Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, anamana, wanamejemo, anamu. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone, be free,
ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo, yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa nigga come to mo, yeah dey go get me. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. I don't suffer, no be small.
but say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no meeting. It's once again, everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time, little bit, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, let me get her. The contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring her. You be the Mugu, I be the master. When you won't play while you then go say that you style. When countryman do you go, you know the shout. All I kill I die. Whatever you go find is greedy. I say I don't see them fire. That's why when they ever enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. I hear you.
Is let me remove that actually. So he hears you, but the question is, do you hear me? So he hears you, but the question is, do you hear me? Yes, I think I'm coming across okay. Yes. Let me think. You know this thing, it catches every single breath that I take. I'm not quite sure if it can be a bit disconcerting, I'm sure, as a listening experience. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? How are you? Hope you've had a wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood, or you are laughing man when man went to mow. So another day, another session. Another day, another session. It's like a prison sentence, isn't it? What's that song? Hotel California. You can log in. You can check in, but you cannot check out. So that is the One Man Went to Mo experience. It's a bit like the Hotel California. You can check in, but once you've checked in, there is no check-in. There's no exit door. There's only an entrance door into the platform. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. I don't know I don't know what you mean exactly by that. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe, like, and subscribe. So important. So important. You know, that is the meat and drink of this sort of spaces. The likes and the subscriptions. We should have gone well past 100,000 subscribers by now. We should have. We haven't. It's irritating, but it's not debilitating. But it rankles a little bit, but not excessively. It's not holding me hostage, but rather that was the case. We should have gone well past 100,000 subscribers a long time ago. In fact, I thought we would have been by 1 million subscribers by now. I think we took a funny little detour somewhere in the course of the life of the platform, and then we are navigating our way back to where we should be. But that navigation then requires you to like and then subscribe. So those two things, they're so important. Like and subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can, and then super chat towards the stream. Those are the calls to action that I always call to action, and I'm calling them to action with this particular section. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that, pardon me. I go through a lot of water in the course of this session because I talk a lot and my throat dries up. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, say hello in the comment section, super chat towards the stream. Those are the things that I always ask you. Those are the things I'm still asking you now. So do those things. Like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, super chat towards the stream, share the links just as widely as you can. I don't know quite. But yes, all that. Let's acknowledge the people here first before we get into the cut and thrust of it. So that's Sheson Fashua right there. Good to see you, Sheson. That is OC right there. Good to see you, OC. That is Lato Rich right there. Good to see you, Lato Rich. So as you are coming in, say hello so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So we have been tracking the narrative of Dangote versus the chairperson of the Nigerian downstream Nnpc petroleum whatever. His name is Farouk Ahmed. So they've been having back and forth for going on round about 2 years now. So they've been ebbing and flowing against each other for going on round about 2 years now. But it has not crescendoed. It crescendoed actually about 2-3 days ago when Dangote came out and frontally accused this guy as being one of the most corrupt people in the oil industry, detailing how this guy steals money and spends it on his own family. So barely 3-4 days later, that guy now, he visits Aso Rock to speak with the president and then subsequently tenders his resignation. So essentially, effectively, Dangote has removed the czar of the downstream oil space. So we'll be talking about that. But before we get to that, there's a whole raft of other, there's a whole raft of other topics to go through. Another storyline that we have been tracking is the Abubakar Malami storyline. We have been tracking Abubakar Malami pretty much. We tracked him all the way through Buhari's administration, and then we tracked him into Tinubu's administration, and we have been querying, especially with Godwin Emefiele being in custody, we have been querying why Abubakar Malami is not also in custody. So we have been querying that, but it looks as though Abubakar Malami is being played as some sort of a multi-dimensional chess play. We'll get to all of that in a moment, but let's kick it off with this. Right, we'll get to that in a moment, but let's kick it off with this. So yes, before we even get to this headline, to give you the backstory, Abubakar Malami, as you may or may not know, is being investigated by the EFCC. The story wraps around the returned Abacha loot and how allegedly Abubakar Malami relooted it. So the story wraps around that, and it has been somewhat with the EFCC for going on about 4 or 5 days now. So the last thing we heard about that storyline actually is that maybe he's in the process of perfecting his bail conditions. So from that 2 days, EFCC raids Malami's Kebbi, Abuja homes offices. So I suspect that they may not find much because Abubakar Malami is too clever. He would have exported all of the damning evidence to his homes in Dubai or even in Niger Republic or any of the Sahelian countries that he has homes in. EFCC raids Malami's Kebbi and Abuja homes and offices. Operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, have carried out coordinated raids on the Abuja and Kebbi offices and private residences, they say, but private residence probably I should read. Operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, have carried out coordinated raids on the Abuja and Kebbi offices and private residence of former Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami SAN. In a statement released on his Facebook wall today, December the 17th, by his media aide, Mohammed Dako, Malami disclosed that the raids were carried out on Tuesday, December the 16th, without prior notice. According to him, the raids were expressly directed at searching for documents allegedly connected to Chapter 9 of the Salami report. I'm not quite sure what the Salami report is, but if anybody knows, please expand on that in the comment section. We consider this development deeply alarming, coming on the heels of a public call for the EFCC chairman's recusal on grounds of bias arising from Chapter 9. There was I saw Abubakar Malami actually asking the EFCC lead person, is it Olurede or some whatever his silly name is, some Yoruba person that is in charge of the EFCC. I saw a headline of Abubakar Malami asking that guy to recuse himself, but I did not go into the details of why. But just reading off, off the back of what we're reading now, it looks as though that guy might well have been critical of Abubakar Malami in a prior incident, which then takes it then to the realms of bias with this now new narrative. So I think that's the loophole that Abubakar Malami is trying to use. All right, let's take it from the top again, and then we go through it at speed. Operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, have carried out coordinated raids on the Abuja and Kebbi offices and private residence of former Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami SAN. In a statement released on his Facebook wall today, December the 17th, by his media aide, Mohammed Dako, Malami disclosed that the raids were carried out on Tuesday, December the 16th, without prior notice. According to him, the raids were expressly directed at searching for documents allegedly connected to Chapter 19 of the Salami report. We consider this development deeply alarming, coming on the heels of a public call for the EFCC chairman's recusal on grounds of bias arising from Chapter 9. These raids raise grave concerns about intimidation, retaliation, and the safety of our staff and of Abubakar Malami SAN. We hereby place Nigerians and the international community on notice that any harm to our personnel or to Abubakar Malami SAN will be solely attributable to this pattern of conduct. Questions Nigerians and the media must ask. We urge Nigerians, particularly the media, to ask vital and germane questions, including but not limited to: why did these raids occur immediately after public reference to Chapter 9? So if the EFCC are investigating you, then it's standard procedure. It's almost a certainty that they will raid your property at some point. That has always been the format. So there's nothing new or anomalous in the, there's nothing out of the norm in terms of what we know as their standard practice. So them they're investigating him for corruption. They need documentations to prove or disprove their case, and therefore they have to raid this property. We urge Nigerians, particularly the media, to ask vital and germane questions, including but not limited to: why did this raid occur immediately after public reference to Chapter 9? What specific authority justified searches focused on Chapter 9 of the Salami report? If the process is impartial, why resort to force and secrecy rather than due process? So what exactly is due process? They would have gotten the sign off. There would have been there would have been some sort of judge that would have signed off that they can rate the place, because I think they usually need some sort of permit from the judge or from a judge to rate the property. So that they would have gotten that. And of course, they have to do it in secrecy because they are looking to catch you off guard so that they can then get what incriminates you. They don't tell you. The police, imagine the police going to raid a drug dealer's house, and then they send him notice that, drug dealer, we are coming to raid your house, so to see if there is drugs in the house. So what happens so of course it has to be done in secrecy. We urge Nigerians, particularly the media, to ask vital and germane questions, including but not limited to: why did these raids occur immediately after public reference to Chapter 9? What specific authority justifies... actually, let me see if I can... hold on. Abu Bakar Malami, EFCC recuse. I want to find out exactly why he's asking. I want to find out exactly why he's asking Olukoyede to recuse himself, because that is important. It says, former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami don cry out sake of waiting he described as the prolonged detention. Why is he asking him to recuse himself? I'm reading this from the BBC Pidgin service, which is, I'm not quite sure why BBC is writing. Okay, I want to find out what's in that Chapter 9 that seems to be the trigger point. All right, let's just find out what is in that. Oh, please don't do this. Don't make me have to sign in. I don't want to sign into anything. Just stay there for a moment. So, you know, we are following the trail. All right, so what do you mean this page is not available at the moment? Oh, God. Just irritates me sometimes. All right. Let me see. Wants me to sign in. It's on Facebook somewhere. All right. Let's just abandon that and carry on. Yeah, good to see you, former. People keep saying hello as they're coming in. Abu Malami is a Mugun. Why did he not act on the report? Yes, but what is in that report is really the question. All right. Hold on. What is in that? Bear with me one moment. I'm just trying to establish something. I want to try and find out what is in that Chapter 9. Right. Okay. I think we have it. It says, this is from Abubakar Malami's page on... oh, God. Okay, I think he's hiding it somewhat. But okay, let's leave that. All right, so that's Abubakar Malami. It says, We urge Nigerians, particularly the media, to ask vital and germane questions, including but not limited to why did this raid occur immediately after public reference to Chapter 9? What specific authority justified searches focused on Chapter 9 of the Salami report? If the process is impartial, why resort to force and secrecy rather than due process? Why has Chapter 9 remained a matter of contention years after the report submission? Malami called on civil society organizations. Imagine of all of the people that civil society organizations would advocate for, Abubakar Malami would probably be the least person that they would. It's the dark shadows that cast over the Nigerian firmament. Is one of the dark shadows that cast over the Nigerian firmament. Malami called on civil society organizations, professional bodies, and human rights groups to urgently pressure the federal government, the Federal Ministry of Justice, and the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation to release Justice Ayo Salami Judicial Commission of Inquiry report, particularly Chapter 9, in the interest of transparency, accountability, and public confidence. So that's Abubakar Malami right there. So I think because he's a senior member of the ADC, by the way, but I think it will be otherwise engaged for a very long time. So I think party politics will be the least of his worries for the foreseeable future. So we've been tracking this story all the way through. We even did a small session on it earlier on in the afternoon. But here it is right here. NMDPRA and NUPRC heads resigned after meeting Tinubu following face-off with Dangote. So for all of those acronyms, these are agencies within the NMPCs, the heads of agencies within the NMPC. Actually, let me play you a clip first to set the scene. Let me play you this clip, which gives you then the backstory to what's led to where we are now. So let me play you this clip.
Nigeria is supposed to be the refining hub of not even West Africa, of the sub-Saharan African region. You know, we have the crude and we have the refineries. If our own, continues to work, you have the NNPC's refinery. So our own and NNPC is over 1,000,000 tons. 1,000,000 tons can feed the entire West Africa and Central Africa. So, and I don't know why, we should continue to allow, some corrupt government officials to try and destroy a whole sector of the economy. And I think it is something that when you look at it, I've had actually people making complaint about a regulator who has actually put his children in secondary school, and that secondary school education, which is 6 years, 4 of them cost Nigeria $5 million. You cannot imagine somebody paying $5 million for educating 5 children. Even my own children, they didn't go to those schools. My children went to Nigerian secondary school. They didn't go outside Nigeria to attend to secondary school. I don't know about your children, Tony, but mine, yes. So, and this is a system that, some of us, because you know what, we're taxpayers. When people are complaining, we also complain, because the issue is that, yes, when I pay tax, I want to see that my money is being put to use, not to be stolen. But today, as we speak, the S, I don't know what is the, that is the authority chief executive, Malam Farouk. Malam Farouk has 4 of his children that he educated in Switzerland, at the cost of $5 million for their secondary school education alone, not university. And I know that one of them just finished Harvard. So I want to now see what kind of system.
So that was where Aliko Dangote, that was where Dangote was making that allegation against Farouk Ahmed right there, the lead person of the downstream agency within the NMPC. So Farouk Ahmed, he came out latterly to try and explain away what was alleged against him by Dangote, but that was too little too late. Tinubu could not just bear for the drama to carry on anymore, so he just took his resignation. NMDPRA and NUPLC heads resigned after meeting Tinubu following face-off with Dangote. President Bola Tinubu has asked the Senate to confirm new chief executives for the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission following the resignation of the heads of both agencies. The request was conveyed in separate letters sent to the Senate on Wednesday, December the 17th. Farouk Ahmed resigned as chief executive of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, and Boyega Komolafe stepped down as chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission. Both officials were appointed in 2021 by former President Muhammadu Buhari after the enactment of the Petroleum Industry Act. The development was confirmed in a statement issued by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. So that's that one right there. Yes, it says the resignations comes amidst public allegations by Aliko Dangote, chairman of the Dangote Group, who accused Ahmed of spending about $5 million on the secondary school education of his children in Switzerland. In an advertorial published on Business Day, Dangote said Ahmed paid the amount to educate 4 of his children over a 6-year period. On Monday, Dangote alleged that Ahmed paid $5 million to Swiss secondary schools for his children's education, describing the action as an economic sabotage and corruption. In the advertorial, Dangote named the children as Faisal Farouk, Farouk Jr., Ashraf Farouk, and Farhana. I think this is poor form, actually, for him to be using his children in this way. I'm not quite sure. As much as I back Dangote, and I'm not really fully a Dangote man, but as much as I back Dangote, I'm not quite sure how I feel about him just throwing his children out into the public like that, the children of Farouk Ahmed. In the advertorial, Dangote named the children as Faisal Farouk, Farouk Jr., Ashraf Farouk, and Farhana Farouk. He said the schools they attended includes Montrex, then it goes on to list schools in Switzerland. Dangote said the estimated annual cost of tuition, airfare, and upkeep per child was about $200,000, amounting to $800,000 per year for the 4 children. According to him, the total living expenses and air travel per child over 6 years amounts to $1.2 million, bringing the total for all 4 children to $4.8 million. He said the overall cost of tuition and upkeep reached approximately $5 billion. The billionaire businessman also raised questions about the tertiary education expenses of Ahmed's children, stating that tuition up and the children of Farouk Ahmed, they went to Harvard. You know, this is a salary earner, by the way, as much as he works in the oil industry, which is probably almost certainly the best place, the best paid place to work anywhere in the world, but nevertheless, is still a salary earner. All right, the billionaire businessman also raised questions about the tertiary education expenses of Ahmed's children, stating that tuition upkeep, airfare, and related costs average around $125,000 per year over 4 years. So this is Dangote now, just slicing and dicing the guy. So the guy sliced and diced, and he, of course, falls on his sword. We go on from that to this. I am too presidential to be anybody's vice. This is Rotimi Amechi rising from, I was going to say rising from, rising like a phoenix from the ashes, but that I don't think that quite describes Rotimi Amechi. Is probably more hopping like a toad from the pond. I am too presidential to be anybody's vice. This is the pot-bellied man from the creeks, Rotimi Amechi. Former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amechi, has ended speculation that he might team up as a running mate to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar in the 2027 presidential elections. Correspondents report that there has been speculations that the former governor would deputize Atiku, who is likely to emerge as the flag bearer of the African Democratic Congress ADC. Speaking at a recent event in Abuja, Amechi addressed the rumors head on, framing his refusal as a matter of both personal stature and constitutional frustration. Amechi, a former Speaker of the House was Amechi a Speaker of the House of Assembly? Or is that the State House of Assembly? I'm not aware that Amechi was ever really even in the House of Assembly. So I think they mean the State House of Assembly. Amechi, no, we don't even have we have a House of Representatives, so that is right. Yes, Amechi, a former Speaker of the House of Assembly, argued that his experience and political profile make a subordinate role untenable. He said, I will not be vice president to anybody or anyone. There are too many reasons why I won't be vice president to anybody. The first reason is that I am too presidential to be vice. Amechi, who is also eyeing the presidential ticket of the ADC, the problem with Amechi, who is also eyeing the presidential ticket of the ADC, the problem with the office of vice president is not ceremonial, it's structural. The immediate past Minister of Transportation claimed that in Nigeria, the office of the vice president is designed to be subordinate, often powerless, and depend entirely on the temperament of the president. We will quarrel. Instead of that, I would rather be a minister than a vice president, Amici said. So the politics of the ADC is starting to thicken up, is starting to shaping up, and also is starting to emerge as to where or how it may land. So there's very little chance that Peter Obi would join that party. I think the chances are quite remote that Peter Obi would join the ADC. So that removes that. So that then leaves two big, in fact, there are three big fishes in the ADC now. There's a Rauf Aregbesola, there's a Atiku Abubakar, as we all know, and then there's a Rotimi Amechi, who is the person speaking now. So now Atiku almost certainly will get that presidential ticket, but who subordinates to him is the question. If Rotimi Amechi says no, then it goes to Aregbesola. So the ticket of the ADC is starting to take shape. Atiku as the flag bearer, and either Rotimi Amechi or Aregbesola, or he might even look for somebody just random, a weak sort of a person, because the Nigerian presidents don't often like to have a strong person as their vice. So that's that. So that's that. Burkina Faso releases Nigerian aircraft military personnel after 2 girls' visit. So now the government actually told us that the personnel were already released almost immediately. So quite well, are they being released twice? It's a question. The Tinubu administration and lying 5 and 6. Burkina Faso releases Nigerian aircraft military personnel after 2 girls' visit. The federal government has confirmed the release of the Nigerian Air Force aircraft and 11 personnel detained in Burkina Faso after a forced landing. Confirming the development on Wednesday night, the spokesperson of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, said the aircraft and the personnel had been released. He said, yes, they have been released. The confirmation came after the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Mr. Yusuf, I think it's actually Ambassador, isn't it? Yusuf Tugar, on Wednesday met Burkina Faso junta leader Ibrahim Traore in Ouagadougou. Tugar, who led a Nigerian delegation. This meeting is money. They would have taken a whole bunch of dollars to him. Of course, because the guy is always for sale. So it's money. So they went to buy the aircraft and the personnel back. It's no other way. Tugar, who led the delegation of Nigerians, said, etc., Tugar, who led a Nigerian delegation, said during a press briefing that the visit was at the instance of President Bola Tinubu. The incident occurred nearly 2 weeks ago. So there is that. Director of Public Relations of the Nigerian Air Force had explained that the crew observed a technical issue and carried out a precautionary landing at the nearest airfield in line with international aviation protocol. However, Mali junta leader Mr. Assini Goata, speaking on behalf of the Confederation of Sahel States, had described the landing as an unfriendly act carried out in defiance of international law. So they went to give them a whole bunch of dollars, and they've gotten their plane and their staff back. So now this one, I'm not quite sure what you'll be making of this one. No, allow me to install Sheyi Tinubu as Okanlomo of Yoruba land on Sunday. So the son of the Jagaban, now the Okanlomo of Yoruba land, is just from the sublime to the ridiculous. The Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Abimbola Owode, is set to install Sheyi, the son of President Bola Tinubu, as the Okanlomo of Yoruba land on Sunday. The monarch on the same occasion will also install Senator Abdulaziz Yari, representing Zamfara West, as the Obalonyi of Yoruba land. I'm not quite sure how Fulani man Obalonyi of Yoruba. Well, Tinubu is the Jagaban of Bogu, I think, which is somewhere in Niger State. So I think that's probably fair dues. The chief. And by the way, people, please make sure you are liking and subscribing. If you are not super chatting, at least like and subscribe. That's the barest minimum that can be done. So like and subscribe. If you're not super chatting, at least do that. Like and subscribe. So make sure you are doing that. I want to see the numbers going up, especially with the likes. So please do that. The monarch on the same occasion will also install Senator Abdulaziz Yari, representing Zamfara West, as the Obalonyi of Yoruba land. The chieftaincy installation was contained in a flyer that was obtained by a correspondent on social media platforms. In the flyer, the monarch and his wife invited the general public to the said installation and implored them to save the date of the event to hold on Sunday, December the 21st. Okanlomo of Yoruba land is a prestigious Yoruba title, meaning the one dear to the heart of all Yoruba people, or beloved child, signifying deep affection and importance to the race. Confirming the chieftaincy installation to correspondents in a telephone conversation on Wednesday, the Alaafin's media aide, Bode Durojaye, said it is true and that the event will hold as planned. So that's it. Tinubu then very much working in his father's walking the same trail as his father. 2027 elections, Labour Party obedient react as to Peter Obi's defection report. So Obi needs to just make, anyway, Obi is not known for decision making, but at some point he will have to make a decision. Is he yinging or is he yanging? Is he a Labour Party member or not? 2027 elections, Labour Party obedient react to Peter Obi defection report. Staunch loyalist of Labour Party LP Chieftain Peter Obi within the let's take it from top. Some media publications said presidential candidate of the Labour Party Peter Obi is expected to formally exit the party this week. The report cited prolonged leadership disputes and internal fractures within the Labour Party, which continues to undermine the stability. Ahead of the 2027 elections, discussions around Obi's possible defection were described as fluid, with consultations reportedly ongoing across several opposition blocs. So Peter Obi likely to leave the Labour Party, but unlikely to go to the ADC because there is no room, there is no window that opens for him in the ADC. It says staunch loyalist of Labour Party Chieftain Peter Obi within the platform are considering the next steps amid speculations that the opposition leader is set to dump the party. So that's Peter Obi, right? It just needs to do something. As reported on Wednesday, December the 17th, by correspondence, arrangements have reached an advanced stage for the former Anambra State governor to seek an alternative platform following the Labour Party's prolonged leadership crisis. So yes, what would be that alternative platform? We all know that the journey of Peter Obi and the Labour Party has come to an end. But which vehicle is he going to board for the other half of his journey? That's the question. So that's that. What else do we have? Is that enough? Let me send the link. Oh! Do you remember that that Islamic cleric in Osun State that was doing some Palestinian protest in Osun State somewhere there? It looks as though he may well have been picked up by the DSS. Secret police DSS arrest Osun-based Islamic cleric over free Palestine protest. So there's that. DSS has reportedly arrested an Osun-based Islamic cleric, Sheikh Imran, something or the other, following the circulation of a video in which he and members of his group called for a free Palestine protest. So why would they arrest him for that, though? Because that comes under the purview of free speech, I should imagine. But it's really the embedding of that Islamic fundamentalism in Yoruba land. So all that fundamentalism that we see in the north is now being embedded in Yoruba land. So yes, secret police arrest Osun-based Islamic cleric over a free Palestine protest. So I wonder how true that is. Some people are saying it's been debunked. Mongunu, how Buhari's Ida circle undermined national security. So Mongunu was it DSS or some? It was the NSA. Yes, Ababagana Monguno, former national security advisor, says a cabal within the presidency undermined his office during Buhari's administration. Monguno offered this opinion in From Soldier to Statesman, The Legacy of Muhammadu Buhari, a biography written by Charles Omole. It said a routine security recommendation to change the fuel supplier for the presidential fleet unearthed, entrenched interest within the presidency. Mongono said the commander of the presidential air fleet raised concerns that the supplier was under investigation and posed a security risk if indicted. He said he wrote to Buhari, attached the commander's memo, and recommended changing the supplier, which the president approved. He said the decision angered Abba Kyari, then chief of staff, who demanded, "Why did you do this?" He said he replied that remaining silent in the event of an incident would have left responsibility on my neck. According to Mongono, the matter went beyond the technical safeguards and revealed competing interests even within the security architecture of the villa. He said the supplier had been introduced during the Obasanjo administration on a temporary basis, but had developed deep roots under successive governments. Mongono said Maman Daura, Buhari's nephew, later visited his residence and described the decision as an injustice to the fuel supplier whilst questioning the motive. So what does this even mean? So yeah, a lot is actually coming out under that what went on during the Buhari administration. So let me play you this. Actually, this is somebody speaking to that space. This character here tells us then that 95% of the people that were in positions under the Buhari administration should be in prison.
Hassan, who is also a major player in the Kano politics. Thanks so much, Alwan. It's good to see you again.
Thank you for having me.
What is going on in your party? It does look like a lot of the Buhari's men are under scrutiny and they are in trouble. Malami is there, Ingige is there. Does it look like the Buhari government is under scrutiny?
Did you say a lot? How many of them
I mean, a couple of them.
Just a few.
You think
if justice should be done? Yeah, 95% of the ministers under Buhari should be in jail by now.
Why? From your own measurement?
Yes.
There has never been evidence.
There has never been a time the ministers got free hands without supervision, like Buhari's time, 8 years.
So it then means, based on that, your allusion is that the reason why 95% should be in jail.
Absolutely, absolutely. You heard what people are saying from yesterday, I think, on Malemi and others, that the former president laid documents because there will come a day when you'll be asked to explain yourself. He has told them. Why? Because maybe he has seen what they are doing. 95% of the people that served under Buhari should be in jail today.
What are you inferring? That there was corruption in the Buhari government?
Absolutely. There was nobody in this country. Maybe if there is, I might be second or third supporter of APC and Buhari's government to date. So but I tell you that if we open the books, 95% of those people that have served and got their budget released should be in jail by now.
I mean, it might not be fair to say that the 5% because there are good men in this country, and there are
so maybe those good men around those years are the 5%. Yeah.
So there are a few good people in the
very few good men around.
Your inference is that Buhari's government had more corrupt people.
Absolutely.
And what is the basis? Let's get some insight from a member of the.
You know, even in real time, we knew a lot of these things were going on. All of the lootings that was going on under the Buhari administration, it happened in open glare. They didn't even make the effort to try and disguise it. That's the real tragedy of it all. It all happened in open glare, the looting under Buhari. So is that all I've got for you? I think that may well be all that I have for you. That is all that I have for you. So that's all I have. Where am I? Am I still visible? I can't see myself. Am I still there somewhere? Can anybody see or hear me? I can't see myself on the screen, you know. Oh, so there, I couldn't see myself on the screen. Hopefully you could hear me. All right. All right. I was saying that's all I've got for you, actually. So if anybody wants to come in to have conversations around any of the listed topics, feel free to do that. I'll send the link to the comment section again as I play the Kegite music. And please make sure that you're liking and subscribing. And also type happy birthday to Chioma, who I think.
Only water. Only water. Where is
Sorry, I was going to say, say happy birthday to Chioma, who by the super chat on the screen informs us that it's her birthday today. So happy birthday to you, Chioma. We're the ones that should be giving you presents, but you're the one giving out the present. So the Kegite music, and then if anybody turns up, then we have conversation.
water? Only water. Water. Only water. Where is Sima? Water. 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 Only water. Where is Sima? Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, Zita. So that's Zita right there. Always a delight when Zita is here. That's Ola as well. Zita and Ola. I thought I saw another character. He seemed to have dropped. So those are the assembled so far. Still more spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let's start it off, kick it off with Ola. Because Zita she likes to come in laterally. So Ola, good to have you.
Well, man, is it good midnight or good morning or
you know, it's nearly 3 a.m. where I am. So okay. Catch up a good day, Sha. A good day.
Good day. Hello viewers. Nice.
How are you gearing up for the Christmas? Are you all the turkeys bought? Oh, I haven't bought mine. I have to do that tomorrow.
I still don't know yet because maybe I will. I still don't know. I'm still thinking whether we can escape to Atlanta, but we've not concluded. Otherwise, we stay at home for Christmas. So
yeah, but if you are staying at home, then if you can escape to Atlanta, then somebody else will carry the burden of doing all the Christmas whatever.
Well. Christmas is good, but I don't really place too much emphasis.
Yeah, it's for the kids, isn't it? Really, it's more like a children something or the other.
Yeah, so someone should not deny the keys of their childhood, right? Because
Yes, yes.
because we enjoy us by using banga, and it's what we call bisco. Bisco in the data. We call it shano odun. Where you just put when you light matches and you just put on it.
Those were more glorious times because, yeah, I remember people would, the parents will invest in clothes for Christmas. You get a Christmas cloth, and then all the jollof rice, and those were simpler times. Those were more glorious times.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just to be fun for us those days, to be honest. Sheva is not serious. Allah always for me.
Ola na big boy, Ola
Uh,
is Ola is
Atlanta
almost
ticket.
Ola
See, one man.
is almost as rich as Polly.
Atlanta ticket is not even that expensive. The last time we went for first, we didn't
Yeah,
even
but at this
spend up
time of the
to.
year, it would be now. At this time of the
No,
year.
no, no. Because when I say we escaped there, ticket is one of those things. Because the last time we went, we bought the ticket around July, August, and with all our package to visit, Georgia Aquarium, to visit CNN, to visit the museum, and all those places. Everything was still under 1,500 then. So.
Oh, the ticket
It was
plus the outings.
Yeah, plus they call it a day, a day pass.
Okay, in
A
this
day
country
pass.
we call it day return.
Yeah, a day pass is for you to top places like Coca-Cola World and all those area then. So
plus your flight tickets plus the activities, it was around about 1,500.
yeah, because we bought around July.
Is it per
Yeah.
head or for all of you?
Everything.
My God, no, that is cheap.
Now, see, one funny thing then was that we used to find even flying to America cheaper, sometimes than Canada. It was only when this some new airline came, like I remember when I was going to do my BVN, I flew from air to Toronto. Meanwhile, someone flew from air to a place in the US. It was cheaper for that person to travel to the US to go and have BVN than myself in Canada. So it has always been. It was only of a recent when we had some new airlines that like a Toronto where you'll be having the return ticket for like $600. We have some airlines here that you cannot get like 200, 250, depending on the time of the year. So, America is a bigger place economically, so you get some of those things. Yeah.
All right,
So,
brilliant. So to the politics. I mean, what are you making of it? Dangote has succeeded in getting this Farouk Ahmed fired. Are you following that space? And what's your take on it?
well, man, we don't watch this movie before now. Dangote friends. I think Dangote and his friends is like they have speciality in getting anybody called Farouk in trouble because you see what Femi Otedola did to that Farouk, the Farouk in the Senate, and so it is the turn of Farouk in NNP, NN, whatever DPR or whatever they call themselves. It is this turn. So the thing is this: immediately Dangote started getting on this guy. The guy should have known that the game was over because you look at it this way: you live in the glass house, in the glass house, you were throwing stone, without any provocation. You understand? You decided to take the burden upon yourself as a regulator to deregulate, to demarket a big company like a big icon like Dangote, because when you look at the impact of Dangote within that our country within our country, there's no way you are there's no way you should even be thinking of even stepping on such type of toe, because this were the toe and the shoulder that the like of OBJ leaned upon to even build economy during their time. Because if you follow the event when Dangote said maybe around 3:30 a.m. in the morning or thereabout, that Obasanjo called him that Alinko, can you please come to Abuja and see me? The guy was like smiling that like, Mr. President, this is early in the morning, you understand? And how was he supposed to even get to Abuja before that time? On getting to Abuja, then Obasanjo now asked him that, I have a big problem. This cement problem, how can you help me solve this problem? Now, you have that story there because Dangote are the go-to when they want to solve any economic problem in that country. OBJ did that. Goodluck Jonathan did that. He even made him part of his economic committee. You understand? Got him team when Okonjo-Iweala was leading that team. Now it was that time they sat down and found solution to cement problem in the country that time. That was the time the plan was that, okay, we were going to follow through our policy on cement. And when they finished that, Dangote started investing and started expanding. And today, at least in sub-Saharan Africa, Dangote is the largest producer of cement. That is, if it's not the largest producer of cement in the entire Africa, because that has always been his dream, to be the biggest. Now, he is the biggest single.
I think it may well be. He has because he has plants all over. I know. I think he has one of the biggest plants in Africa, in Ethiopia, and he has a huge cement plant too. So it may well be the biggest cement producer in Africa. In fact, it almost certainly is the biggest cement producer.
No, I think so, but I don't just want to. I just want to be absolute. So because I stand to be corrected too. So the thing is, as at that time, the entire production of cement in Nigeria, I think it was like around 5 million metric ton a year, if I remember. But as of today, I think Nigeria is producing like over 60 million metric tons, just because of decision taking in 2013, 2012, 2013, and riding on Dangote's capacity. Then,
beautiful story. Not to take anything from Dangote, but why did Obasanjo call Dangote? And the way you said the story, as if there's no any exchange or was kind of a charity engagement. So what do you know what truly happened? Why Dangote? Why not somebody else?
No, I only talk of the story in the public space. Definitely other guys were.
It wasn't the biggest player then, dude. It wasn't not a guy called the Beto Cement or something that was the biggest player during those Obasanjo days in the cement industry.
Yeah. So Ibeto overstepped actually. Ibeto overstepped because Ibeto was not following the policy. It was that policy that just like Dangote is using the PI Petroleum Industry Act, that's what it's using against the Farouk now. So a lot is involved. So the thing is, during that time, Prince Daddy, we had the like of Jimo Ibrahim, we had Femi Otedola, because Obasanjo, if I remember, he said he made many billionaires. So when he said many, so
he sure did, and we all know. I think we all know that Dangote is the darling of the government. So let's not pretend he is the darling. It doesn't matter what's biggest or what the bigger factory. He's the chosen. He's the golden child. So I mean, Obasanjo and his family, they probably go way back, and Dangote was always favored over anybody else. So, and we know. sorry to jump in, but even
No, you are
the other
not
day we're
jumping in.
talking about the
That's what we
factory.
want. Yeah.
Even though we're talking about
Right.
the factory, those great factory that it built. It essentially, from what I heard from Baba's analysis, it built that damn factory on the back of Nigerians. From the foreign exchange arbitrage and bunch of other stuff. Hey, I'm not saying anything wrong or bad about it. I'm glad it did it, but it's always nice to know what it takes to succeed in that country. Dangote is not just an ordinary guy walking around doing great business and being supported. That's not the case. You know, his family background is Dantas, I believe. That's where he came from. He came from money and he came from connection, and he's done very well for himself on the back of Nigerians.
Prince Daddy, one thing I want you to know is this: we are talking of Dangote today because he is venturing into where nobody wants to venture to.
Well, he has a shady past, though. He has a shady past.
One man, there's no billionaire that is clean. Let us get that in right. It is not about being clean that we are talking about now. There's no billionaire that is clean. If you really want to extract everyone, you understand? So, but the question is this: your uncleanness, is it enough for someone to go after you when you look at some goods that you are doing for the country too? So, to me, I don't go into that blackmailing part of things, because I will take statistical sample across the multi-billionaire in the country. Some have unexplainable weight, and they are not even investing in the country. So their activities are affecting the country negatively. So I will rather embrace those ones that, even though they are not clean, but you can see what they are doing in that country. Edote today, if a truck of Dangote can employ 4 Nigerians, so that means just 10,000 truck alone is employing like 40,000 people. That's how I measure the country. I don't necessarily go for the blackmailing. Oh, this guy was a thief or those things. Story. You that you are not a thief, just tell me your impact. That's the way I see things. So, to me, what Dangote is doing in this downstream, right? You see, it's going to really affect us. Okay, look at when people have been taking our money subsidy, they were enjoying everything, and we could not see the impact to the extent. One man, I would do what Dangote did, and Prince Daddy, I will ask. So, you that work there, even for your graduate study, I'm not even talking of this thing now. Can you afford to go to Cranfield and pay for the MBA without taking student loan? Prince Daddy, can you afford to go to MIT or Harvard for MBA without taking student loan? Me, I can't afford this, and that's reality. So now you have a civil servant in Nigeria. Meanwhile, Nnpc, they don't have the pay scale of Mobil, they don't have the pay scale of Shell, Chevron, and all those. So we are still talking of government.
The guy came out earlier on today to explain just how he paid for his students' fees. He said his father left an educational endowment that was part of it, and then the children got merit-based scholarships. That was also part of it, and then part of it also was his savings. So that was what he said. Farouk Ahmed.
One man, Ingo explained tire.
He denied that statement. He said he didn't issue it.
Of course.
I think he was too hasty. He did, but some PR people called his attention and no, that was too hasty. Exactly. That was why he denied it.
Ingo denied tire now. Who is fooling who? Switzerland, they give a scholarship. Now say na graduate na graduate programming they do. So what's the benefit?
But he's gone. He's sacked already.
No, Baba.
And Okuba Komolafe was chopping quietly.
They just use Komala as make weight.
I pity Komolafe, honestly.
Yeah.
No,
Oh dear.
No, when we look at this guy, let him explain $5 million. Say waiting. Now, so if you work for your money that way.
But I was telling you a lot 2 days ago, were you the one who said no? I said no. Dangote just put that out. That will have been the totality of the 6 years for all the 4 children. I think somebody was telling me maybe it must be
not
a year or per child.
Because what I said
Okay,
is this, I said it might not be the school fee alone, because when they say tuition, it may not be tuition alone. It could include accommodation and some other expenses. So
because even that for 6 years, that's pretty. A lot of Hollywood stars, I mean, their children started and couldn't finish because they run into trouble with their finances. But he did for 6 years. That is staying power of money.
Because
that's the danger with civil servants.
So sorry, Ola, it gives us a breakdown. It says Dangote said the estimated it gave us a breakdown of how he arrived at that $5 million. Let me give you quickly. It says on Monday, December the 15th, Dangote alleged that Ahmed paid $5 million to Swiss secondary schools for his children's education, describing the action as economic sabotage and corruption. In the advertorial, Dangote names oh, who's that? Bartholomew, you have to announce your presence. Look at that. Sorry. Yes, in the advertorial, Dangote, this is the one that really annoyed me because it threw the children out, and I didn't really think it needed to do that. In the advertorial, Dangote named the children as Faisal Farouk, Farouk Jr., Ashraf Farouk, and Fahana Farouk. He said the schools they attended include, and he gives the list of the schools. He said Dangote said the estimated annual cost of tuition, airfare, and upkeep per child was about $200,000, amounting to $800,000 per year for the 4 children. According to him, the total living expenses and airfare per child over 6 years amounted to $1.2 million, bringing the total for all 4 children to $4.8 million. He said the overall cost of tuition and upkeep reached approximately $5 million. So that's how he arrived at that $5 million figure.
Yeah. So because when people were saying there was a lady say there's no school that costs this one in Switzerland. I said, wait, I think I was telling that lady, say, look, when person like Dangote speak, just don't argue, because these guys they are privileged to have information that you will never even have access to. I say, even now, for this guy to be talking, probably he has even contacted the school, got the refat, and before talking that way, because he has a reputation to just not to mess himself up just like that. So the guy really did his own primary assignment, and he was ready to nail the guy. Because you see, when Farouk was jumping up, was condemning that, was saying that Dangote has no capacity, that his product is substandard. So you were practically
not approved, no listing certificate yet. All the rubbish.
Yeah, you were demarketing the guy. So the thing was going one way, even if it was Buhari that was there. You understand? As gentle as Buhari was as inactive rider that Buhari was, he was no Farouk was never going to win against Dangote. He was never going to win. So why was he so stupid? Which village people follow him enter that place? Because you have skeleton and rotting flesh in your cupboard, and you came out, and you come, they open your yash for the public. He was not going to win that case. So, I say Farouk is technically gone. That was what I said there. What I said yesterday. It's technically gone. So it was just a matter of when we're going to see the manifestation. But one thing here is this, that maybe, I'm not sure if it's a good practice. He might just escape without being punished. How do I mean that? Because one thing is for you to be relieved of your position. Another thing is to face the legal consequences. We are in Nigeria. We are not that good at scapegoating, making a proper scapegoating, and let people feel the impact of the economic sabotage. Because
but Dangote's lawyer has filed a petition.
Yes,
but the resignation will just because
I don't think this will go away. I don't think this.
But I don't think the government has any room to take on this. You know, there's so much going on. They've still got their clutches into Abubakar Malami. They have a Emefiele there. They have Sadiya Farouk. You know, so I don't think they have the capacity anymore to take on.
They have Sirika, and those are not enough. The Dangote, the Buhari's book that was just launched 3 days ago. I mean, can't you see there are many names there that are still coming on board to be investigated?
That book is going to end Abubakar Malami's political ambitions, because I'm sure he'll be heavily fingered in
and many others.
See,
because one thing even the book said.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Come on.
No, go ahead. We're going to say something. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
One thing the book said, which maybe flew above our heads, some of our heads, was that while Buhari was in Daura after office, they were pressuring him. He was receiving even more calls than even when he was president. And he was pleading on behalf of his boys with the presidency.
Yes, I saw that.
Those who saw the handwriting on the walls that they may be coming for them. Buhari was interfering.
This is the Mr. Anti-Corruption.
Now, what I'm even expecting... Go ahead.
But the way the book put it was like he was pleading on their behalf.
No, I saw that as well. And the book is the voice of Aisha Buhari. So it carries the authority.
Of course.
Yeah.
And has the fingers of Tinubu all over it too.
You know, when they say this guy is a master strategist, I think they've timed it for the elections. You know, this book is either Aisha Buhari herself, she's timed it that, look, I'm going to F you all up, or Tinubu, a collaboration with Tinubu, they've timed it. So Abubakar Malami, both him and his wallet now, they're out of circulation for 2027.
What they did to her was bad anyway. Nobody can do that to Oluremi. Oluremi holds the key to the kitchen.
Do you remember when they were trying to marry? Do you remember when they were trying to marry Buhari a new wife? Do you remember that they were intimidating her with?
They messed up. Even convinced Buhari that Aisha wanted to kill her. And Buhari believed.
And that's the problem with that man.
They messed up. She couldn't even cook for the husband.
All right.
He put her in a meeting and told her, oh, this and that. That's how that this man is now public property. It's no more your husband. We have to handle it, everything. Go and check what is happening when I'm with Oluremi. Whether Oluremi will open her kitchen. She was even watching ball. She had a TV set up to watch the African girls play while she was cooking for the husband.
Well, supervising the cooking, I don't think as well. I don't think Remi Tinubu knows how to turn on an oven anymore. But all I bring
Yoruba woman.
Woman. The thing is this: if Tinubu is serious, although I don't know, he's more experienced. If I were in his shoes, what I would simply do is this: I would disarm all this guy, because I won't put Malami in jail only. I will make sure that I strip them of all stolen assets, because I want to build.
That's not easily done, though. That's not easily done.
One man, it could be done. It could be done easily if they want to. I didn't know this group that
didn't they do it to the
office. Yeah,
so they didn't get any of Emefele's. Their monies are not in Nigeria.
They took a lot of money from Emefiele.
Yeah, but it's only the ones in Nigeria, though. These guys have they have sufficient enough funds to bury you in court. You know, they negotiate percentage in all these recoveries, because if you want to take the legal route, they'll just bury you in court, both nationally and internationally.
One man, I will give an example of how it can be done if we are serious. Sometimes we are not serious just because of politics. Number one, I will set up, I will use Apabio, since Apabio can help me now to set special tribunal, you know, that will try these people, like a command this thing. They will pass a law so that one will specialize in dealing with all these criminals. Then, like, okay, an example now, Nigeria is buying it's going still to be, I think it's going to be the most sophisticated jet. 24 of them are coming from Italy. You know,
do you know when they finished? Do you know when they finished the? Do you know when they finished the Femi Fani-Kayode corruption case? Do you know when they finished it?
I don't know.
That was about 2 years ago. 2 years ago, and that started since Obasanjo.
The one with Nenabi.
Yeah, to Obasanjo or something. You know, so
one man. Now we won't delay. If you want to fast track, we can fast track. You will give those.
You can't fast track outside of the law now. These guys have they have the funds for the.
Well, I was talking about special tribunal, financial tribunal.
Yeah, but that
tribunal will just dedicated only to government corruption cases. So that will be very fast.
It's going to be a specialty because we have too many of these rooks. See, if Tinubu can strip them of all those stolen assets, to meet is that $1 trillion economy is going to be easier. Like I was saying, we were bringing 24 fighter jet from Italy. Yeah. So now look at those. You understand? You can sign some kind of strategic alliance. Say, look, I want to do business with you, but I have some kind of stony money there. I want to equip my military. I want to equip my police, but I want to use those money. Please, how can you fast track this? I will already get the contract. So I will be getting the contract. I will be using that to fund government project. That's what I will do. So either way, the country where they took the stony money, stony way to, we benefit. So it won't be a case of, okay, I have $1 billion with you, I want to bring it to Nigeria. No, I won't do that. I will use that. If I need to use it to equip the military, I will use to equip the military. If I used to equip the forest guard, I will use to equip the forest guard. So there's always a way to deal with all these things. So to me, I think the best way to disarm these guys, so that we will have new blood coming into politics, is to strip them of all those assets they stole. And those assets, those financial assets they stole, they are enough to create insecurity in that country. When these guys are funding insecurity in that country today, now because they don't steal. So may I just apply break there, so make others speak.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you. All right, so thank you. I think we've lost Prince Daddy. So Prince, if you're coming back, come back. I was going to go to Zita next, but just because we've not heard from him for a long time, we do 5 minutes monologue. Not that there are that many of us here at the moment. We do 5 minutes monologue. Start it off with Bartolomeo, who joins us after a long time away. Bartolomeo, what's happening now? Bartolomeo on mute. Look at this guy.
Okay, I don't know. How are you, sir?
I do. How about you? Now, party you did?
No, see, the place right there now, the African market, we're there for 30th Street on this is 8th Avenue, Manhattan. So over here, they have a lot of African people from like a French country, like Guinea, Senegal, Burkina Faso guys. If you want to document anything from them, I can be able to ask them to talk to you on the. You want me to open the camera so you can see where I am?
Yes, let's see. That's somewhere in New York. Let's put Bartolomeo. Let's put Bartolomeo on the screen.
Can you guys see them? Everybody sitting down.
See them. Is that a market or a restaurant?
It's a big restaurant. It's a big. The owner comes from Guinea. I think Guinea Conakry, and a lot of Guinea Conakry guys here. A lot of I think some Burkina Faso here and there, some Senegalese here. So the place I'm working is cool. So I usually come here and take some 30 minutes and 1 hour break before I go back.
So what are you having? Are you having a Nigerian meal or what sort of?
It's African food now. All I know is African food. When you say I go chop, you don't
show us the plate now. Let's see the plate.
I don't just finish my plate. Don't finish your They come. I go show you their food. So you go see them. They see their food. Hey, Salam alaikum. Wait, Saba? Okay. Okay, see their see their food. The food is a nice food. It's African dishes. And this one here is a salad. And this one here is also salad. We come back to this way. Or we go down here. And this is the plate. This is my friend. Yeah, just something like that. You know, just a restaurant thing and eat nice African food. They get rice. They get
how much is a plate there? How much is a plate?
Then the one where I chop now. I just minimize myself. $25.
$5?
$25.
The way no $5 food for America.
Like for New York, the wine.
What's their best meal? What's their special? What's their special?
I mix everything. I take like I take some jollof rice, I take some green beans, and I take some haricot, the English one. That's the English beans. And I take some meat. I mix it up with some African stew. Their stew is fine, and they give me some pepper.
Not be some kind of green. Is their soup green?
Yeah, green. Yeah, yes, yeah. Their soup green. Yeah, yes. Very green.
Guinea type countries, their soup is always green.
Yes, they are very green, and they have another one too here. But that one there for 45 Street. They call it Lagos. The big restaurant.
Oh, that's the Nigerian one, Abi?
Yeah, Nigerian one, Lagos. That one is very, very expensive. You can't even get to go there eat because the building alone now. I think the owner of that very restaurant is one of all this brother of all this our politician. So that place is very, very expensive. So how are they now?
It looked like Buka. The place it looked like Buka. The place
Buffet is also a French name. Buffet is like where you can eat it breakfast, dinner, and also lunch. That's the French name, buffet. So you can also bring.
Onyibo people. I don't say any Onyibo.
Yeah, they come sometimes for this on what they come try African food. They like to They like to try our local food. This one are local food. They like to come here all the time. But sometimes you never see them. You don't see anyone here. No, I don't see anyone here. But sometimes they can come here. Say, hey, see one of my brothers here too. This guy here. How are you? They like our food too. So,
right?
Yeah, then how you doing? All right? Yeah, no, so my brother.
No, you want to? They go back. Yeah, go on. Do I want to?
No, I can go back to work anytime. I don't get problem. You want to? I don't know if anyone want to ask them anything. If you want to ask anyone, anybody, or any of them, you don't want to ask them able to. Find someone you can ask something.
Yeah, find somebody who wants to speak to you. Although it's quite noisy there, but I find somebody who wants to speak to you.
I know. I'm able to document something, or just give me 1 minute. Let me see somebody who already is finished. Yeah, let me ask you this guy. How are you, Saba? Where are you from? I'm from Nigeria. No, somebody just want. I came to Africa. I came here. Mozambique. Okay, one man. This guy from Mozambique, is African brother. So I have a Bluetooth.
What happened?
It's just a social media.
No,
there's nothing. You don't want to say hi. No, I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. No, I'm sorry. He's scared. He's scared. He's scared.
Well, that's what we say
Obrigado.
now.
Okay, he's in London, so he's just want to dominate African
Come on, stars. Come on.
African restaurants.
Tell him
Yeah, there's nothing wrong about it. C'est pas quelque chose de là quoi. C'est pour le plaisir quoi. Ouais. Parce que parfois je veux dire que je veux venir dans le restaurant africain. Donc il va trouver beaucoup d'Africains. Ouais. Donc si vous voulez poser les questions, donc il va pas poser les questions.
You said don't speak their language though.
Non, il est nigérien, mais il était en Hey. Well, it's okay. Some of my friends that I know very well, and they are not here. Some of them they fear, they fear because of paper issue. Yeah. Then they fear. Then they say, I want to sabotage them. I want to sabotage them.
They think the eyes. They think they have the eyes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they think if we talk finish, I said come out now. Kafalago boss for here. Yeah, but I don't explain to them in French, so they understand.
You know, you could be anywhere in Africa. You know, the background. No, we know you're in New York. But it's so the place you are is so African. It could be anywhere.
You know, so New York is very, very deep because and the snow. We just snow 2 days ago. So everywhere is still dead. You know, so New York is a dirty place. Now, no only say money dead here, but now it's very dead. New York is very dead. No only say only name make people that come here. Okay, this okay. As I go now, see the place where they go. Make I show you. I there for the back of Madison Square Garden. We're there for 34th Street. But I there in the back of it. So if you watch this place down there now, but if you want me to go in the front of Madison Square Garden, I can go in front of it. It's not far from here.
Yes.
But this is
show us. Let's see how they have prepared it for Christmas. Let's show us Madison. Yeah, show us
okay.
How they have prepared it for.
I don't know if your audience they're okay with it. Maybe not gonna fight me.
No, I am enjoying it now. I think we all are. Are you still doing your bodybuilding, by the way? Are you still doing bodybuilding?
Yeah, I do. I'm still training people, but I'm planning to see if I can be able to open my own gym. You know, it takes a little while because of space and financial and everything. But it will happen soon anyway. So this place, I think today they have a small game, and you see people coming out from the Madison Square Garden, in the back. You know, the Madison Square Garden is big. It's also this is a very big train station. What do they call a train station? So therefore, the underground is the train station. So the one over here behind it is called Morton Railway. I mean Rail Hall. This one is like people where they go to different states. This one is like if you are going to like this one here now, if you are going to like Texas, Washington, those are the ones there. You know, it's like an interstate train. So I'm walking down the station. All these cars that park here, they are all limousine taxis. I'm waiting for people that come out from the train station. So I'm walking in. I'm going to the front of the Madison Square Garden. To see the people that are coming out of the car. Some of them already drink and other stuff. So just give me some minutes. I'll be here soon.
If you come across a random person that tell the person you are streaming to your friends in Nigeria and they want to speak to them, if anybody is willing to have a conversation with us, we wouldn't mind. Just a random person. You go.
Yeah. I will see my friends. I know that. Don't worry. Even if you don't, even if you say that the crackhead people, you talk to them. Don't worry. I'll see them now. Don't worry. So Yeah, this is a train station, Madison Square Garden.
So
And
it looks like you're spending Christmas in New York. You don't usually spend Christmas in America now.
Yeah, I usually go home. I usually go home on January. But now even this January, so I lost my brother, which I'm going to do the burial on the 8th of January, but I'm not gonna go. I already set up everything, but because I have something I'm pursuing. I don't want to go.
Sorry, Bartholomew, did you not tell me the last time that you were looking? You wanted to bring your son. Did you want to bring your son? Do I remember you saying that?
No, my son is in the school in Nigeria. My daughter just graduated last Friday in nursing school in Onitsha.
Yeah, but you said you were bringing her. You said when she finishes, you bring her. Did you not say that?
Yes. No, yes, they will come. I told them to finish the school, but my daughter just finished. So I think anything from next year now. I mean, yeah, from next year I'll be working on my daughter also because my daughter just went to this in RON. So when they come here, we will continue the exam or the test. How do they do before they're able to start working? Because she's now 23.
Yeah, no, 23 is still a reasonable age, but say she's supposed to start to look to marry now. So
what man go do now? God to do. And also sometimes we get a plan and God go to plan the own. So this is people coming out from the Madison Square Garden. I think today they have a game. Let me see if I can ask somebody what they have today. Sometimes they have like a comedy show and everything. Just give me 1 minute.
They usually have boxing there, don't they, Madison Square?
Yes. Really food people, all these Arabic people, all the state food. And then they have all this halal food.
Yes.
Yeah, halal. So let me ask somebody. I'm not gonna go far. Let me see for me. I wonder. Look at come on, what's this more? This guy he just let me ask me.
Emma, what's the rent like in New York? What's the rent like? You must be paying thousands.
What do they do today? What do they have here? Comedy? Oh, no. Concert? Andrea Bocelli. Oh, okay. You want to say hi to my friend in Nigeria? Oh, what's your name? Michael. You want to have just to say hi to them? 1 minute. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, how you doing?
Hello, can you hear me?
I do. Somebody in Nigeria?
Yes. Yeah, can you hear me?
How you doing? And it's the Uber guy. Tell them that you're Uber guy and you're looking for your customers. Yeah, I'm hustling here. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay, thank you. Oh, so this is another guy. Hey, my friend, how are you? Everybody's hustling. Poor man, New York, this place no days though. Unless somebody it's also my friend here that looking for
Donald Trump.
How are you, my friend?
Everybody is hiding their face.
They run away. They just say at the eyes. No one carry them.
Yes. No.
So today they say they have a concert. I don't know what kind of concert they have. They always have shows here. So this thing here now, let me show you one thing. The people that are doing this thing, people. Let me go please. My friend, how are you? Yeah, where you from? Why? Where you from? Turkish, right? You don't speak English? No, I wanna take. You don't wanna ride? Okay, but I'm talking to you. I'm not speaking English. You know English? You wanna ride? Come. Are you talking to me? No English? No. One man, then they feel.
Now, New York.
Yeah, so this is my friends
every conversation is like a fight.
Say hi. Thank you very much. Yes. So one man, then they feel.
I just say talk.
Say you be Tinubu.
Tinubu, this is it. Worse than Donald Trump, Tinubu.
One man, are you there?
I'm here now. Can you not hear me? Can you hear me?
I bet the thing don't pause.
No, we did here. We did
One
here.
man.
We are here now. You don't hear me? You know they hear me?
Uh-oh.
We're here. We're all here.
I hope that they see everything.
We they say about New York.
Hello, one man.
Start spreading the news.
I have to go off. I don't know what happened.
Can you hear me? I don't think you can hear us anymore. Can you hear me, Bartholomew?
Yeah, my Jewish people here. I don't know if woman don't leave me.
No, we are here now. You don't see me. Are they here now? Now me they wave you so. It's gone.
Hello, woman.
I'm here. Your headpiece is your earpiece is probably not working. Aburo. And there it is. So that was Bartholomew right there, our correspondent from New York. Baba, all manners of goes on this platform. All manners of goings on. Can anyone hear me though? Hello. I don't think anybody can hear me anymore.
I can hear you. I said variety is the spice of life.
Yes, it's just one of those things, He was on his lunch break having his meal. Oh, let me listen to one man. Let me show him where I am. So it's just the organic nature of these things, that was about. Have you met him before?
I can't recall actually, but the name sounds familiar.
It's a very successful bodybuilder that now works as I think he works on the doors in big events in America, and very successful, But so that was Bartholomew right there.
It was great to be in a celebrity bodyguard.
Yes, all the women are according to him, all the women are throwing themselves at him. Yes, so that was Bartholomew right there. All right. So sorry, Baba. Do you want to take the floor? Yeah.
Well, I think it's Prince Daddy's turn, and there's Zita also.
Oh yes.
Check on them.
Yeah, Prince, are you there? I was actually trying to find Bartholomew's. I was trying to find this. I think it's back actually.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I disconnected. I don't know how I disconnected on my thing. So, but I don't promote you anywhere. I think I don't know if you enjoy us more.
No, it was nice. We were they were just saying it's sometimes we speak to each other anonymously. So
Yeah.
that just give you a flavor of just to
Yeah, so New York here. New York will be like Lagos. Anybody where they head there for your own. If you want to talk, they talk on your own. People there, everybody there have people there. But sometimes you meet some good people you can be able to have a conversation with. This is one of the new gym. Oh, right. Okay. This is one of the new gym they opened here in on 31st Street, between 7th and 7th and 8th Avenue. I just left the Madison Square Garden, so I'm walking down to 8th Avenue now. 8th Avenue is where my job is. So, but I'm still okay. I can. Over here now it's 10:43.
I was just saying to when you dropped, can you hear us now, Bartholomew?
I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I was just saying to Baba just when you dropped then that you've had two careers. You were once upon a time a world famous bodybuilder. Now you are a world famous security personnel in New York. I was telling him about how those Australian women are always. This
oh my God!
Are you?
The Australian woman, yeah. Of course, I'm really run away from them because they don't want anything except pleasure now. Let me say, money they get money now. They come with their own money. And then they buy me a ticket and everything, and then they pay for hotel. We just come back from New Orleans.
No, be that one best part. No be the thing where all the men define be that. Women will women will no be jackpot be that. Now jackpot be that now. Jackpot.
No, but woman, I need money. But what we say, I know one Nigerian guy don't face collect money from the same woman before.
They don't show him.
They don't teach her. She don't come Lagos twice. She even voted Tinubu. I mean, she even campaigned for Tinubu before Tinubu get in power.
The Australian woman.
Yes, the last time she came to Nigeria was the time when Tinubu get in power. So
Wow.
that man, Agbero, she tried. But you know, if somebody they say in my language, African could be a robber. If you say if you say wouldn't pass, couldn't pass something, you go bow now. So yeah, she can't see me. I know the bad person because there I first invite her to my house, and that is why I invite her. She comes drunk well. Yeah, I know people can I live up for break in the morning time. I send a message to her hotel. So now she come wonder, one person maybe say they go buy some woman for a house. Where we say the woman drunk, you know, can take advantage of that woman. So she come the say me I go feel be good person. From there, the woman come fall in love.
Wow.
So from there now she's supposed to go to different states like Texas and other stuff. So she come tell me say she will cancel those states and she come stay for New York she come stay for New York for another 11 days. She come now she pay for hotel now almost $6,000. She pay. Think concern me.
Oh, wow.
So me and can come there now.
But let me say you get 5-year plan to go back to village. You don't complete your house for village.
Yeah, yes, of course. My house, my family can drop at my house. Don't worry, I go send you the picture of my house. Yeah, the day here they watch my house.
What do you build? Now bungalow?
4 rooms. Yeah, because me, my 2 children and my wife, I build 4 rooms and parlor, and I have 2 stores outside, and the 2 stores is like I have the foundation like another just like a 1-story building. So I go build another 3 rooms on top of the store.
You know,
Yeah,
I actually prefer people, especially when you are building in the village. Nobody should be building more than bungalow. Nobody.
My brother, my village be the first though. Before any other place. If the family they pursue me, I make I run go my village. You go pick up my village, come carry me. You don't hard now.
You be a Anambra man now. No be a Anambra.
I can now. I'm from Oka now.
Yes. But Oka na capital now. Oka no be village now. You don't build though.
Yeah, no, I don't come back again.
I say Oka no be village now. You they talk village. I say now Oka you build house for you. They talk village. We're losing you, Bartholomew. No, your audio is gone. All right, but Bartholomew, stay with us.
That's the work of village now. You let people say stuff.
No, we can't hear you anymore, Bartholomew. It's quite graining now, but stay with us. We're going to move the microphone. All right, go and come back. So that's Bartholomew right there, a long-standing member of the platform. So this is I was just so pleased to see him. You know, it's a great guy. Where's everybody? He is a great. Yeah. So there it is. So that was Bartholomew right there. Famously a bodybuilder and a general nice guy. So that was Bartholomew. Let's move the conversation on to Prince Daddy. Prince, floor is yours. I'm not quite sure if the politics now becomes somewhat pale compared to the exciting lives of Bartholomew. Prince.
Hello, woman. Here.
Have you ever been to New York?
Yes, I have been to New York. Yes.
Woman. It's a very filthy place, isn't it?
Is what?
It's a very filthy place, very, very dirty. And it smells as well, like Lagos.
Well, I guess. I mean, since probably more so in the past couple of years, more like 4 years, since they had this crazy influx of these immigrants. It's become a cesspool somewhat, and I haven't been there since then though. But that's okay. That is
Sorry,
New York.
Prince. Sorry, Prince. We could even see that in that little cameo with Bartholomew. I couldn't see a white face, both in the restaurant and when he was walking the streets. Not one single white face. Even the guy was speaking who says he doesn't speak English. You live in America, you don't. Then what language do you use to communicate if you don't speak English in America? It's quite a thing.
Well, yeah. Anyways, I mean, you can function. You can function in your own community. I mean, if you don't speak English, I mean, if you live in Chinatown, you don't need to speak any English. You would do very well. So that's America for you, know. We accommodate everyone, and that's also what is creating problems somewhat. If you look at the immigration history of America.
But Prince Daddy, you know, I find it strange, Prince Daddy, when I speak to somebody and he said no English, and I wonder what are you doing in America?
Yeah,
no English.
Back then, you know, there was a high degree of assimilation required by immigrants in this country. Of course, when people even had a hard time, the Italians, the Irish, or whatever, had a hard time speaking English, but they believe in the American uniqueness, and they try actually to speak English. They encourage their children to speak English, and they buy into the American culture. And one beautiful thing about America is that America never tells you to abandon your own culture or tradition. That you welcome it. And that's a lot of communities thrive in America. But a lot of things have changed over this past few decades, we would say, actually. That, you know, it's not a requirement to speak English anymore. You see immigrants come to this damn country, they begin to condemn everything about America, like where they're coming from is El Dorado or there's gold on the street. It's crazy, but it is what it is. And you can tell these people, when it comes to Africans, especially Africans or people that come from quote-unquote SO country or poor countries, and they come to this country and they act so arrogant, it really pisses me off. And it's not about trying to, you know, embrace everything about America, but those kind of people, I look at them. You are where you are. It doesn't matter where you reside or where you go to. If you go to another person's country and you're still condemning that place and the people, something tells me with a higher degree of confidence that back where you come from, you are the same thing. You're more likely to condemn other people around you and people that don't look like you or speak your same language. It's a thing about human beings. So, and it really pisses me off about Africans when they come here, especially those that talk down on African Americans. It really pisses me off. You know, they're trying to insinuate that African Americans are lazy and this other stuff. Okay, fine, whatever. It is their country.
But that's a Nigerian.
Go back to the
That's a Nigerian narrative. I said that's a Nigerian narrative. That narrative of looking down on African Americans, you especially find it amongst Nigerians who just presume a superiority over those people. A lot of them actually hate Nigerians. Those they call them FBAs, foundational Black Americans. They call themselves. They detest Nigerians.
And one man, rightfully so. And in fact, I myself, I've become, quote unquote, a victim of theirs, even though I don't consider myself a victim. What I mean is that, when it says that I'm not an American or I have an accent or whatever, not all of them. I gel very well with African Americans, I do. But sometimes you see some of them, they've had experience with that, maybe Africans, or they have a low self-esteem, and they just want to be condescending towards you. And to me, I have a nonchalant attitude. It doesn't matter. I can care less, anyways. But I don't blame them. They are Americans as far as I'm concerned. It's not like many Africans that can pack their bags and go back to their village or wherever they came from. They have no place to go to. They are just American as any other white American. So it is what it is. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go to the politics, Prince? We're talking about Abubakar Malami's home and offices raided as the noose starts to tighten around his neck. We're talking about Aliko Dangote getting the chairperson of the midstream regulatory authority of Nnpc sacked for reasons that the guy was standing in his way. Rotimi Amechi tells us that it is too presidential to be anybody's vice as they start to jostle for the ADC ticket. We thought it happened a week or so ago, but it looks as though Burkina Faso has just now recently released our plane and our military personnel after the intervention of Yusuf Tugar as directed by President Tinubu. But this one now, a curiosity, Prince, the Alaafin of Oyo, he wants to give Seyi Tinubu, in fact, he's going to give him a title just this weekend now. So he's giving him a title, Okanlomo of Yoruba land. So Seyi Tinubu walking the path of his father. So I think that's going to be his title for our political movement. Peter Obi, to be or not to be, is defecting from the Labour Party. This seems to be what is seizing the attention of that space, but defecting to where is the question. So what else do we have? So yes, and then there was this cleric that was advocating. It was for a protest for Palestinians in Osun State, and it has been picked up by the DSS. So a whole raft of all sorts, Prince Daddy.
Sorry, Prince Daddy. Let me. Sorry, one man. I hope you will pronounce that chieftaincy title they want to give to Seyi Tinubu better than a woman. So
how do you pronounce it? Okanlomo Abe?
Prince Daddy, can you please correct?
I can pronounce it, and Prince will be able to.
If I see the spelling, maybe I would be. I didn't hear the title from anybody else.
All right, let me spell it for you. Let me spell it for you. See if you can. It's Okanlomo. Okanlomo.
Okanlomo.
Yeah.
Baba ṣe ń wo àwọn ọmọ yín o.
I'm sad. How can they be murdering Yoruba names like this or Yoruba words? Okanlomo.
Exactly.
Okanlomo Giro.
We need to declare emergency in Yoruba language because we are losing that language and it's very sad. Okanlomo, that is to say when you want to say
one. Lomo.
Yeah, Okon is one, Lomo. That is to say no parallel, no one you can compare. You know that you know in Yoruba we say Okonshosho Erin. You understand?
Okonshosho Araba, Tinshodon.
You understand? Okonshosho Ajana Kuti mi boki jiki.
When they give a chieftaincy title to someone, I guess in all cultures, usually there's I can say there's a spiritual connection to that title. So that title in itself for Seyi is it's a lie in itself. It's not number one of anything. So yeah, I don't believe that it may not be a befitting title for him, but that's okay. Hopefully, he enjoys it.
You can see you don't even understand that name anyway. Continue with your.
I think it's just a social title because it's equivalent to what Oluomo.
Exactly.
Oluomo also, I mean, the infamous Oluomo we know, the NURT guy, and of course there's a K1 also, who is the Oluomo of Lagos, and all the rest.
Oluomo, the most important, the most important of the children, right? Oluomo. Just to continue, Prince Daddy. Anyway, you submit your Yoruba citizenship card. So,
well, like, come on now. I'm not sure how many people walking around in the street of Lagos, saying what you're saying. The Yoruba in Lagos is very much straightforward and simple. We don't go that deep. Nobody goes that deep. So, trust me. There's no Yoruba you can speak that I don't understand anyways.
You are still better than Arogidigba anyway. That is,
Oh, Arrow is a lost cause. Forget about Arrow. It's lost. Anyways, a lot of stuff. One man, the Dangote getting somebody fired. I don't know the background of that story, but of course, if that been the case, perhaps rightfully so. If the person is trying to stifle business and for Nigerians, well, maybe that's the right thing to do. That is fine. Protest in you see Osun State for Palestine by a cleric. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm not sure exactly how that would help anyone's cause.
The guy is a Gumi wannabe.
A Gumi wannabe. Okay. All right. Yeah. So good luck to him. What else? What else did you say? One man. What other topic? Oh, the Burkina Faso government seizing our military personnel and well helicopter, right? Um, that's an interesting one also, and they just releasing the people and the helicopter. Um, oh well, I guess it is what it is. Did they state the violation? Obviously, they were in the airspace, un- um, unannounced. Probably that's the reason why um, they were arrested, I guess. So hopefully, hopefully it doesn't ruin any diplomatic relationship with Burkina Faso. Um, but I guess gone are the days where Nigeria wields power across West Africa, or even across Africa for that matter. So again, we don't have that strength and that projection of strength anymore. So I guess a country like Burkina Faso can seize our planes and personnel and detain them for that long. It shows how much we've fallen, quite frankly. So it is what it is. Um, what else on the menu, Baba or Allah? What is?
Okay, you've talked about Dangote and Dangote and his friend, right? You've talked about that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So you've talked about DSS. What about Malami? Malami, the
I don't
one
know.
they went to his house to check out something. The security operatives.
Yeah, I don't know the detail about that story. I'm not sure exactly about it.
And I think Obi shopping for political accommodation.
OBS,
Where
our
to
our
reside.
favorite our favorite politician, Peter Obi. We've said it before. I mean, I've said it. I think other people have said it also. At the end of the day, that man may end up not being on any ticket running for this next election. Is a poor, very poor politician rather, and but again, to me, it's better than Atiku. Atiku's absolutely the worst politician ever in Nigeria. He has to be. Um, and I heard one man talk about Rotimi Amechi. I'm not sure Rotimi Amechi. And he was the governor of River State for 2 terms. And then after that, what about him? He became the Minister of Transportation. Why does it feel so important? I mean, am I missing something from his resume? I mean, what?
Rotimi Amechi was minister. Yeah, you got it right. Transportation was
He was Speaker of the House
Assembly,
of River State Assembly for 8 years. Then 8 years governor, 8 years minister, 24 years. After university, he never worked one day. He never paid tax one day.
Yeah, so I mean,
is that not the narrative of Dino Melaya as well? Dino
the same thing with Wiki.
Oh, with Wiki too, yeah. Well, Wiki, I think is elevated himself in the political space as a kind of I guess kind of a juggernaut somewhat. Is the big talker. He's done a lot of stuff.
I think they are just lucky. They ruled a state that has so much money? Because I was surprised. Fubara came today and said when he was living on suspension, he left 300 billion naira in the account, River State. And when he came back 6 months later, he made 600 billion. I was impressed, and I'm impressed rather. That that kind of money in one state where other states are still struggling to even save 10 billion. A state is having 600.
Well, River State is a wealthy state now. We know that. I mean, it's a wealthy state compared to, other states. So, yeah, but this Amici guy I don't know much about him. I mean, it feels more deserving than he thinks he's getting. And apart from building a railroad track all the way to Niger or some place like that, or to Buhari's what do you call it, hometown. And on the issue of Buhari, is it yesterday one man or whenever you were reading it, um, um, his wife was talking about the people that surrounded Buhari as being what, I can't remember the exact reading of that article, but there's nothing about Buhari that wasn't known. I mean, you don't have to be an insider in the government to know that to see what is happening and draw your own conclusion. We saw that he never replaced any meaningful minister or the people around him. Not he had a zero discretion on a lot of things. So they talk about I think Allah gives him a lot of credit for infrastructure, this and that. Okay, fine. I don't think, unlike Tinubu, there was no single discretion for leadership that came from Buhari. He had none. It was a hope, perhaps the worst president that ever came to that to Nigeria. Quite frankly, that was Buhari. It was completely useless in every way possible. To me, it gets no credit. It gets no credit. It was just a complete waste of time and failure of governance at the highest level. And it is a shame for a lot of people that voted for him because they thought he was going to come in and quote unquote abolish corruption. And from my understanding, actually, it's the corruption that occurred under his government may have been worse, twice or more than Jonathan's administration, and that's quite telling. Actually, that is quite telling.
Prince, let me play you this clip that speaks to exactly what you're saying there. What this? This is quite shocking. What you're about to say.
Let's get some insight from a member of the APC, Tinubu's man, Alwan Hassan, who is also a major player in the Kano politics. Thanks so much, Alwan. It's good to see you again.
Thank you for having me.
What is going on in your party? It does look like a lot of the Buhari's men are under scrutiny and they are in trouble. Malami is there, Ngige is there. Does it look like the Buhari government is under scrutiny?
A lot. Did you say a lot? How many of them?
A couple of them.
Just a few.
You think that
justice should be done? Yeah, 95% of the ministers under Buhari should be in jail by now.
Why? From your own measurement?
Yes.
There has never been evidence.
There has never been a time the ministers got free hands without supervision, like Buhari's time, 8 years.
So it then means, based on that, your allusion is that's the reason why 95% should be in jail.
Absolutely, absolutely. You heard what people are saying from yesterday, I think, on Malemi and others. That the former president, late President Muhammadu Buhari, said to them that everyone should hold his documents because there will come a day when you'll be asked to explain yourself. He has told them. Why? Because maybe he has seen what they are doing. 95% of the people that served on that.
Well, that shouldn't be surprising. I mean, it's yeah. Anyways,
so that was a senior functionary of both the APC and the Buhari administration. 95% of them should be in prison, according to him.
Yeah, the man was a poor administrator. He was a poor administrator. Had no clue what was going on. Yeah, so that's what we had. I mean, it really did a lot of damage to that country. And people were expecting able to fix everything overnight. That's how unreasonable a lot of people are. Um, so they wanted Buhari. They got him. They got him. And it shows sometimes we ascribe a lot of qualities to leaders or to individuals, uh, you know, wrongly. Buhari, if you look at Buhari when he came in as a military officer, leader, what did he do that was great, anyways? Um, it kind of it's hard to tell a leader if they are military that operate under command and control. You know, if you don't do it, they shoot you and this and that or whatever. So you can't tell it's leadership skills, administrative skills. We couldn't tell, anyways. And it wasn't there for a very long time before it was not even overthrown by these other people. So, but they wanted Buhari so much because he had his followership and all these other things, and we got him. And at the end of the day, what came about it? Just complete failure, Um, but Tinubu, of course, we've seen things happening with Tinubu real time. Tinubu will absolutely go down if they give him credit or not as the best Nigerian president, the best president Nigeria ever had. Actually, I think so, because the man has initiative, he has leadership skills, and yeah, it has all those qualities. If they give him credit at the end of the day, that's secondary. But this is the beauty about it. When someone has initiative and they have ideas, if the idea works or not, at least we can point a finger at them and say, look, your ideas didn't work, or you're a failure. That is fine. We can hang it on the neck as being responsible. At least they put forth ideas. Because you have an idea doesn't mean it's going to work. But Tinubu is going to get a lot of credit unless people just want to be, deceive themselves and based on all the things that he's doing. People like, Sunaja, for example, always complaining about, leaving things the way they were, than trying to remove subsidy or supporting subsidy removal and all this other stuff. The man is doing well. In his time, for sure. In his time to get a whole lot of things done. So I think Nigeria is blessed to have Tinubu at this point in time, quite frankly. And yeah. So
all right, brilliant. All right, brilliant, excellent. I'm going to bail out, hand over to Ola. Ola is here. Patoski is here as well. The super tatas are Hassan and Choma. And by the way, everybody wish Choma a happy birthday. It's Choma's birthday today. And
happy birthday, Choma.
And curiously, she's the one super chatting to.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, Choma.
We should be the one sending it says happy birthday to me, December baby, Sagittarius rocks. So well done, Choma. Happy birthday to you. So happy birthday to Choma and all that.
Choma, happy birthday. Even though I know
you want to put comma. You want to put comma.
No, I won't get a taste of the cake now. She never liked.
Choma, go. Happy birthday to you. And happy Christmas too. Smile a lot.
When you say a taste of the cake, is that a metaphor? Are you? I hope that's not a metaphor. What cake are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about
Keep it PG now. Keep it PG now. You want a taste of the cake? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. All right, so Choma, please send Asade a taste of the cake. Maybe you mean all right. Let me just complete that sentence. I may get into trouble. So thank you. See you tomorrow.
One man, don't leave.
Why not?
Because I'm here. I heard Prince Daddy's statement earlier. Such slanderous statements about my personality, about my authentic Yorubaness. And you were there.
It was Ola. Don't
And
Prince
you were
Daddy
there.
falsely. It was Ola. I tried to defend you, but they wouldn't
It
listen.
skipped Allah and came for me. It skipped Allah and came for me. You see, no problem.
Arogide, you don't know how to pronounce
both of
Yoruba.
them.
If you are so sure, pronounce the title, the Allah if you want to give to
Tinubu
and explain the meaning.
Kolomo.
So what does that mean?
That means a unique child, someone that is special. Omotoshe Yongo. Lawujo.
Baba already gave the answer now. Why? I mean, the guy's been listening to what Baba was saying.
Come on, Prince Daddy. I'm not like you. You're a lost cause.
He didn't get it. Yeah, a Koloma doesn't mean a special child. So
Ogba now.
Mr. Ola, Ekiti Metiwa, Ejino, Siwala, and now. Mr. Ola, I can't compare with the Prince Daddy. I can find my way around. But Mr. Ola, Prince Daddy can't find his way from Muritala Mohammed to Maryland. So I mean, come on.
Prince Daddy went from Kaduna to US now.
He can't even find his way. He can't find his way around the Keja. Exactly. So I'm not worried right now.
So Prince Daddy is a Fulani guy. So I know.
Meanwhile, Baba and one man, I think there is a second side to the Dangote Farouk story. I was listening.
Shoot. Let's hear you.
I was listening to Farouk Ahmed. What's this guy's name? Farouk Ahmed or something.
The guy who gave the interview in the morning.
Official position. Is he in the government?
No, the guy is a young guy. He's a journalist. Okay. He said that he's a very good journalist. You see, if you know Jimmy Disu now. He also Hamid Dairo or something. He used to talk on that. Him and Jimmy Disu, they are the major people on that too. He said,
I remember him.
He said that there's two sides to it. He said he knows Farouk long before now. He said all of Farouk's children finished secondary school 2012. Contrary to as if the news you're having now, it looks like they just finished secondary school. And that Farouk's first son didn't finish his secondary school abroad. And that before now, Farouk was working in Nnpc UK office. And that he had always been there for a long time. And that while that boy was while Farouk was there, his children went to primary school in UK. But that time, because he wanted the first son to have a Nigeria experience, he sent that boy to Nigeria. He says that boy went to Zaria Academy. And he now went to, Science Clinic in Suleja. He said that he knows very well. The way it was sounding, it looks like his son also went to that school. The way it was sounding. And he now said that he knows that boy didn't really go to Harvard as in go to Harvard for a degree like that. I think down the line, the guy went to do some program in Harvard and did that about MBA. But
it's a female. It's a female that Dangote alleged to have gone to Harvard now, not a male.
Yeah, no. Dangote also said that the boy went to MBA. He went to do Harvard MBA.
Okay.
Which is not as expensive. He said, but that boy went to university in Boston. Not necessarily Harvard. That the boy went to university in Boston.
Patoski, you understand? The Farouk may have other wives.
Okay, now that's another time.
Because you know why I'm saying this? People think Dangote is petty or was petty by naming. He named the children. He put their names out there.
The guy is saying those children.
He has done his due diligence, Baba. I think he has
done a man of that size of wealth. He can't.
That's the impression that I have.
He will not talk rubbish.
He said he knows those children.
And by the way, I was
Pato. Dangote is a very wealthy person.
Let me land.
He can buy information.
Any amount.
Let me land. So he now said that Farouk has told them that he's ready to provide any information that they want. They need that any information they want, he's willing to provide, and he's not going to speak about it. Let those people do their job. And the another side of it that you opened my eyes to is this. Dangote does not really want to be regulated. He has always been enjoying monopoly in all other of his business. Therefore, this is the first time he's coming under regulation, and he's not ready for it. It's like UBA. Hold on now.
Let's hear him out.
I've been discussing.
Let's hear him.
Let me present this thing now. It's like UBA telling central
You have
bank.
been paid. You have been paid. Just continue.
They've engineered Patoski. They've engineered you. And
I'm
that's
trying to look at both sides of it.
Let him tell us, because I have not heard what he's saying. I have not heard it anywhere. I didn't listen to the
go in one direction.
Come on, tell us how much you have collected.
That MDPR is like central bank to midstream and downstream. It's like UBA telling central bank that this is the way it should be done. It's like UBA saying, why would central bank issue forex to GTB, to Zenith, when they have capacity? Energy security is one of the focus of the regulator. What if there's
you are not learning this point, so
let me finish now.
Apple has oranges now.
Okay,
Patoski, you know why we no go Farabale. Tell us that fact and figure that guy said. Let's forget about all those things.
No, I'm just let me talk now. I'm not being prosecuted. What do you mean? Tell us that I have an idea.
Social engineering is actually working.
No, don't tell me what I should tell you. I will tell you what my idea. So you can. It's true now. You are not prosecuting me. I will confirm. All of you have been putting forth your idea. Let me put it, and then we can discuss it. Before now, we were not discussing that side. Now I'm bringing it up. Then we can discuss it once I'm done. Now, this guy is saying you are not in a position to tell regulator this. The actual position of Dangote is that he has capacity to meet the demand of Nigeria. He is not the one to tell them that. The regulator is the one to appraise Dangote and say, okay, you have capacity. It's like Labour Party telling INEC that they won the election. This is an institution. It's not one man. It's not Farouk. We are saying the institution is saying, look, you don't have the capacity. It's saying, I have. Then who do you follow?
No. Patoski, what we are saying is this. We want to know the source of this man's word.
Enough to let somebody convey ideas. You have been talking now. This is almost 9:30. Before now, Labour Party saying they won. And next say no. They are not the one to tell us whether they won. It's INEC position, and then if they have issue, they should go to court. If you have an issue against the regulator, you now go to Ministry of Finance, which is the overall regulator, because that agency is an agency of the Ministry of Finance, of Petroleum, rather. So Dangote said they have the capacity. Now this guy is now even saying, okay, Dangote has so much capacity that is also exporting to the US. The US that is importing from Dangote, they have hundreds of refineries. So the fact that we have a refinery does not mean that Nigeria cannot import. Everybody is looking for energy security. If you are saying that, because you have a refinery and it's working, we are not supposed to import. The place you are exporting to, like US, for example, don't they have functional refineries? Saudi Aramco has a refinery in America and it still imports petroleum products.
Baba.
So
Baba.
what
It's my
I'm saying
turn
is
no,
this.
after
Let me
Patuski. Actually,
close.
he's just speaking ahead of me because
Let me
he
let
has
me
a
close
privilege,
this.
what I'll call is privilege information. But
Let
I'm
me
getting
close
really
this.
antsy now because what he's saying or what he said that
No
guy
privilege information.
said
So that's his challenge.
it's not true. When it
He's
comes to
logic. He's a
when hold on, it's my
Let
turn.
me just close
Patu,
with this.
okay, close
What
and
I'm
let me
saying
take
is
the
that
floor, please.
from what I'm seeing there, I'm just saying, okay, let's discuss this side of it. I'm not saying this is true or that is true. I'm saying let us discuss this side of it. And I'm also saying that if the regulator is saying that for energy security, let Dangote continue to run, but let us also import. Because even countries that are producing oil and that have refineries, even more refineries than we do, they still import. America today has more refineries. America is producing way ahead of us. They produce more crude than us. They produce more gasoline than us, yet they are still importing. Why? Because everybody wants energy security. If there's a force majeure in Dangote refineries today, what happens to Nigeria? That is the food for thought. So thank you. The floor is open.
Okay, it's my turn to speak actually, to take the floor. I just unfortunately have to spend my time. When Dangote first was exporting jet fuel to Saudi Aramco, half of the Aramco refineries were on term maintenance. So he helped them to fill that gap. He helped them to fill that gap. They were lucky to even have him around. And his standards are up to date. Two, the American refineries are very old. When was the last time America built a refinery? And their refinery, America doesn't have heavy crude. They have sweet crude.
Sure. Yes.
They have sweet crude. So they need the refined, and that sweet crude can only be good for diesel. And they are using Euro 4, not even Euro 5. And Dangote refined Euro 6, far above the standard. So they will rather import from Dangote because he himself, Dangote, has been buying crude oil from them. So they have a lot of kind of financial arrangements on that. So what we are saying here is not about fuel security or anything. The Bua one is coming up. For diesel, we don't have a problem because all the module refinery are doing well and producing. And even since they cannot upgrade to PMS, so they have NAFTA, which is the last grade before they can put it into the catalytic reformer to get PMS. And they have the extract of urea. So that is why our trade balance is so good with some countries, because all those module refineries are working. So Dangote has a capacity. This is where Farouk got it wrong. When the refinery started operation, he went there. We all saw him on live television holding a laboratory beaker and telling us that this thing is not up to standard. That is the product coming out of Dangote's refinery. Even that, and then that was even diesel. Dangote has not started manufacturing PMS as of that time. And he went further to say that refinery has not been certificated yet by him as a regulator because it's just 45% capacity. He said that on record. And as of that time, we all knew that if you have a refinery that can bring out diesel, how can you say 45% capacity will be doing that? And within weeks of when he said that, Dangote went ahead and started producing PMS, apart from jet fuel, and even calling
other external laboratories to come test his product. Now he started exporting even to Europe, because the European refineries, in one in Scotland particularly, about 2, they pack up because they were over 50 years old. And if Dangote could produce Euro 5 for them, then what do they need any other thing for?
And yes, Baba, you should also add the very reason that Dangote is supplying, products outside of the African continent to the West and North America. That means he is being regulated. He's not averse to being regulated because they have
No,
higher
before you
standards
can
than
know, the
Nigeria.
thing is, those countries certified him. Without their certification, they will not receive product from him. But what the Nnpc, what Farouk is doing, issuing out multiple licenses, backdating them, giving them to importers. At a point, they were even buying money. They were using it to do arbitrage, collecting money from Nnpc.
How is the Nnpc? Are they still paying subsidy? Why are they using to collect money from Nnpc?
No, I mean for foreign exchange. That's what I mean. They buy forex to want to import. They have without the license from Farouk, and CBN will not, until Ashiwaju came, until the president now said no more forex for importers of fuel. If you want to buy, source of money elsewhere, because they were putting pressure on the money then, and money was just going to 1,800, 1,700 naira to the dollar then. So they stopped that one too. Then Dangote now added the coup de grace by now importing 4,000 trucks with trackers. So they consider that they are rather afraid that Dangote is sabotaging them, because now they cannot export products to outside the country.
Yes.
Because Dangote wanted to take over the whole operation as a supplier to the country. So that when they say this is the price we want, look, the thing is, let's face it, Dangote can, like I said, his refinery has 2 doors, one facing the sea and one facing Nigeria. He can shut the one facing Nigeria. He is in free export zone and face international. After all, the whole of West Africa now, those who have cash, he's selling to them too. He's selling to Angola. So why do you think he's
can you add it that it's more profitable for him to actually export?
Yeah. Do you know why do you think he is expanding that into 1,400 barrels per day, almost doubling its capacity overnight? And don't forget, look, let's face it, this man has a big heart. Like he repeatedly always tell us, if he takes half of that 20 billion of that refinery, that 20 billion, he just take it to Silicon Valley and invest it. The return he will be having yearly is almost 10 times what the profit of that refinery. Then you, a civil servant, who is lucky enough to be given an appointment, lucrative one, you want to destroy a $20 billion investment. And this is a man, the Dangote Group alone, in 2024, paid 400 and something billion as tax. 400 and something billion, which is about $300 million.
And that doesn't, that is still constructed that we should their papa.
Let's show some respect now. Let's show some respect. That guy has a big heart.
Even at that, Baba, what I even see is that because of the strategic positioning of Dangote's refinery, it is even a national security issue. So
it's a national security issue for us. We should be protected.
Yes. Yes, you can compare him with.
I was so sad when he said people were stealing from him, that since they started operation, people have stole by true sabotage about $80 million worth of equipment.
Yes.
Wow.
Insurance paid, but that has put pressure on his premium he has to pay. I mean, it is so sad.
Baba, I thought he said he didn't pay because I think he said that they were.
He said he didn't make a claim because he didn't want the insurance to go up.
Imagine that, absorbing $80 million loss. Look, he has his problem, no doubt about that. If you like, you can say he's greedy, fine. But he's a greedy man putting his money where his mouth is. You understand?
Baba,
he's delivering. Baba, yes, sir.
Baba, what type of greediness can over 70 years old man have that people are saying?
I'm using their words, Ola. I'm using
Baba,
their
that
words.
man has given to Nigeria more than Nigeria has given to him now.
Exactly.
Really?
That's my opinion.
Because there's other people like him as well that benefited now. Where have they put their money? We can't see it.
Should be someone that is sending his kid to $5 million school outside Nigeria.
According to him, he has no house in anywhere in the world. He stays in a hotel when he goes out.
Unlike
that man's conviction is something that should be studied.
Unlike that Bonuma, is he Dimi? That is
Indimi got buried in Saudi now. Why didn't Indimi come and get buried in Nigeria?
Let me tell you something. It did not start with 1 naira. He borrowed, his first money he borrowed was from his father, his grandfather, maternal grandfather. He borrowed 6 million naira. I mean, 3 million naira. As of the time he borrowed that thing in the 70s, that 3 million naira was almost $6 million. That was how he started with rice. The Abiola children started also with him, Deji and his older eldest brother. They started with him, but because, like you, the lifestyle is different. You understand? Even though MKO has money then, but we are talking of Dantata money that dates back to the 1920s. When they say private jets.
I disagree with Arrow. I think Dangote should be commended for his industriousness and what he has done. Nobody can take that.
He is a colossus.
But to make an argument that Nigerian has benefited more from him than the other way around, I don't agree. I don't agree.
No, Prince Daddy.
Just like Abiola too was a beneficiary of the Nigerian system. 1 second. Abiola too was a beneficiary of the Nigerian system also. So Dangote, come on. Again, Baba, you don't want to explain clearly on this platform the way the refinery was built. To me, it looks like it was built on the back of Nigerians. So let's not pretend.
But then he's actually offered, but he has offered for all of you to come and buy into the refinery. Every single Nigerian, he wants to go public.
That is a statement of fact. You get my point, but he did not.
The man wants to go public, and he wants to go public to the benefit of Nigerian citizens.
Arrow. Let me address Prince Daddy. Let me tell you something. When you look at Dino Melaye today, that goes to Twitter, starts showing you it's a limo, it's a Rolls Royce and those stuff.
No. Let's name serious people. Don't bring Dino beg.
No.
Bring some other serious people to the table.
Hold on. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere.
At the same level with Farouk now.
No. I just.
That's Terry Wire done for Nigeria.
Hold on. That guy is displaying billions of dollars. Let's say millions of dollars that's stolen through politics, because we can see what Natasha, Yayi, and Co are doing with their constituency projects. How many of such do you see with Dino Melaye, for example? Now, those are the one dipping their hand into the purse, into the public fund, benefiting from the public fund.
Not a good example. Forget about Dino. Who's Dino? Forget about Dino, please. Name somebody else.
Okay. Prince Daddy, Terry Wire benefited the same way.
Hold on, Arrow. Now we have
Who is Terry Wire?
Dangote, that is the largest. That is the largest employer of labor in Nigeria as we speak today. Apart from
outside of government, he is the largest.
Guys, no.
He's the
See,
largest.
listen to my preamble when I said what I said. I have no hold on. I have no criticism against Dangote. Listen to what I said. Okay, for what he has done, we thank God for Dangote. Quite frankly, Nigeria should thank him for all he has done, and I sincerely believe that we should. But that's not my argument.
Praise Daddy,
I'm
praise
not
Daddy,
making that
praise Daddy,
argument.
you are correct. Praise Daddy, you are correct. All of us were still alive when Obasanjo openly told us how he made
aside.
Exactly. What are we trying to even explain here? Nobody is saying what the man did is not good, but to say the man did not benefit, what are we talking?
Nobody is saying that. Even I had people talking about his
they got special treatment, you know.
To say that he benefited
what I'm trying to tell
the man
you
was
guys,
unpicked.
listen,
He was unpicked by sitting president.
You should understand context. In this thing, there's no need to label. When we say he has been Nigerians are benefiting more than what the government has given to him. You understand? You should put in a context. You should prepare him along others. So there's no even need of flexing muscle here.
It's like your children. Let's say you take 3 of your children and you give them 1 billion naira each.
Exactly.
And you can see what they are doing with it. Which one will you encourage and give additional money? The one that is doing well.
How many children did they give 1 billion each?
Yeah, nobody's making that
argument. Quite a number of people got preferential treatment.
Equally as financially that Dangote benefited from the Nigerian state, the access and the network and the connection he has is equally as important. Let's not pretend.
Okay, let me give you an example. What we are asking.
It was not just the access and network. It was given government institution to benefit from. Like,
okay, let me tell you one thing. Can we wait? Let's discuss. Look, during that period,
sole importers, licensed to be sole importers.
One house. Let Baba finish, please.
Can I finish? Where Obasanjo started all of these things, which is exactly what even Mandela did in South Africa. Ilumelu, the Zenith guy, Jimo Ibrahim, Dangote, Akim Bello Osage, Otedola.
About 50 of them, Sha. About 50 of them.
25. Yeah, Jimo Ovie. You see, they all were given chances. I don't want to go into details. You understand? But who was the star performer that got much more money through back door? Dangote, Aliko. Who is more tight-lipped? Aliko. Who is the most reliable of all the lot? Aliko. So he took the cake. It is not a new thing. All countries. Listen now. Oh dear. It's my turn to talk. How did Ford came out of the Ford vehicle manufacturing mess? Government bailout. During the time of Obama, didn't government hand out money to industry, to industrialists, so that the economy do not collapse? How did they build back? You take your star performers, you prop them up, because they are the artery that connects to the pumping machine of your right or left ventricle of your heart. That's a country. So this is who he is. Nobody is saying he's a saint. He is not a saint. But then among saints, he smells of roses. And we should be grateful, because we forget. 2 years now, no queue. No queue.
3.
Three. Secondly, as of today now, pump price is 740.
Baba is threatening to crash it to below 700. That's what he's threatening them. He wants to crash it to below 700.
Because he's not an importer.
Give the man his props. Come on.
These people that are importing, they are the people doing us harm, and people are supporting them. They bring in substandard product, push it in, sell it.
But Baba, what about energy security? Can you address that?
Who is coming on stream, Patrol?
No.
But what about the guy? What about the guys in those states?
Wait, can I finish? He just asked a very good question. It is the job of Nnpc to arrange with Dangote refinery, since he has much more capacity. Nnpc has storage capabilities. More so in all those dead refineries, they have storage facilities. Make arrangement with Dangote. If on everyday basis, what he produces, if he has to take 200 and something thousand metric tons of the PMS and diesel and put it in your storage, be buying and storing. It is your job to do that. You encourage him more. In fact, if by this time next year, I don't hear our government having about 20% of that refinery, I'll be highly disappointed, because it's going to be a cash cow.
I don't want federal government to put on in that Dangote's.
No, it's just investment. It's just an investment. Just put your money there and be raking money every year, because there are no refineries that has that capability. No one single one trained capability. Let me stop here. We are so many now.
Okay, Baba. Let me add to what you just said. You see, I think Nigerians, we are specialists in blackmailing. And when people keep shouting that Dangote monopolize, you know, I was trying to tell some group of people yesterday that people are confusing dominance with monopoly, because sometimes, you understand, you have to look at monopoly not on paper economics. You have to base it on the legal context of your environment. Monopoly is just a broad word, but when you now come to individual and environment, monopoly is defined by the legal framework of your environment. Nigeria in this case, there are 47 licenses for refineries. Out of 47, I think there are 3 major people now, Dangote, Bua, and the new one in Ondo State that is just to kick off. But others, they are there. Let me quickly land up my word. Let me quickly land.
I will just remind you of your point, to be part of this point, so that you don't forget it, that people should give Obasanjo his flowers for recognizing the talent, the person who is capable of the job.
They will come for me, you know, immediately when it's me that mentioned Obasanjo.
Which nonsense flower is that?
You don't hear.
Are we doubt or something?
No, let me go kill him, because Simba will be rushing in now. Once I mention Obasanjo, don't let me go there.
Well, I will talk about it on my own time.
So the thing now is this: there's a difference between dominance and monopoly. Yes, Dangote is dominating the market, and he has been dominating. But when people are calling him monopoly, I keep asking you, where are the alternatives? Even before Dangote, where are those alternatives? How come that anytime Dangote enters into a market, that is only the time we now remember our semantic of monopoly? So the thing is this: I think we are unfair to that man. Obasanjo said it publicly that my intention was to make 50 billionaire, but I failed because I was only able to make just 25. This Salah Kija that we are talking, that woman, is one of those people that Obasanjo mentioned. I don't know her impact today, to be honest. I just know that she's rich.
Maybe she was just a fashion designer in the
What's her impact? What's the impact of Jimo Ibrahim? But today, we can tell you how many kilometers of road. For people that don't know, we are doing concrete cement today. Who conducted that research? Who brought that idea of we are
The
of us
thinker
going
to Osho the road, he got that one.
exactly.
And
You know,
the blue man got the Ota road to Idiroko. And I think Bua, I've forgotten Bua's own. I think Bua's own is around, I can't remember, don't let me quote.
Exactly.
Who got the Ikeja? Who got the airport one? Someone still got the airport one.
So Dangote brought that
And who
idea.
performed most, who has done his own Dangote? Your road is a mess.
So he brought that idea under Jonathan. People are saying, he want to send the cement. Meanwhile, Nigeria was doing less than 7 million metric tons a year at that time. That was not even making it in the local demand. He want to. Are we not doing the same thing today? Is Dangote the only person benefiting from that company? And what is even wrong? What is even wrong if we are even using local cement that we are manufacturing internally to do that? Is it not going to help us? Is it not going to ease the foreign exchange? Is it not going to build our economy stronger? But you see, one thing is this: when we have people in government that have studied enough that they can use to manipulate. The bank I work, that Patostic work, they demarketed, a regulator demarketed Intercontinental Bank until he made sure that he finished Intercontinental Bank. And one of those criminal things that the like of the Sanusi did, he started withdrawing key money, like Nnpc money and some key money, moving it away from Intercontinental Bank just to make sure that the financial ratio will be bad. We've watched this movie before. Patoski, you work in the banking industry.
It's signaling now, negative signaling.
And now, but Farouk took it upon himself to be demarketing Dangote. You said it's fuel. It's a product. It's not meeting the standard. Dangote says it's a lie. Come to my refinery. He hasn't visited there. The committee from National Assembly, they visited. Many people, they visited. And yet your regulator, they don't have lab. Look at the situation. The sulfur content that should not be more than
the irony.
The content that should not be about more than 50 particles per thousand. You understand? When they took the one that they were importing to a certain lab, they were getting like over 1,000, about over 1,000 portion of sulfur, which could potentially, even if you tested for lead, which could potentially lead to knocking your engine and causing long-term brain damage. As someone now, because they've studied enough, they now run some PR agency and some sweet talking people. Have you ever seen Sanusi whenever he's talking about Intercontinental Bank and all those things? His mouth will be so sweet, as if it was innocent, as if he didn't do anything to finish that bank intentionally. These are the evil people. Sanusi there, tell me the industry he has ever built before and those people that has employed. He finished a bank that employed 12,000 workforce. You and I work in the bank, Ogami.
And
these are the kind of people that
grievance is coming from, because he came from the commercial sector of the banking into the CBN. He had his own primary grievances with Intercontinental, and then giving him that power, well, he took some down, but that's one of those things.
So anybody that want to speak and continue, but Farouk one was the marketing, I would say Dangote should not react. If you were in the shoes of Dangote, well, good. If you don't react to Hakim, I don't know.
So thank you very much. What I was saying is that nobody is arguing that Dangote. Even yesterday when this whole issue started, I was like, why Tinubu hasn't sacked Ahmed Farouk? Or like, why is he keeping him? The man needs to go, because all his antecedent pointed that it was compromised. But when somebody then somebody now said that Dangote has given to Nigeria more than Nigeria has given to Dangote, and that is why I took exception, just like Prince Daddy did. That for me, the ladder that he was given to climbed up. Let us not deny that fact. Okay, we don't need to push the button too much. Okay, let's just leave it at that. The man is doing fantastic to support the energy independence of the country. Is doing a lot to support the affairs of the country. Is doing a lot in terms of tax payment to the country. He's doing a lot in different angle. Okay, so let's acknowledge those things, and
But
we don't.
this ploy, nobody is saying that it's not been given. But I think it's over exaggerated. What was given to him as he amongst many others who have had similar opportunities.
No.
Now,
It was not. It was. It's not over exaggerated.
it is because let me tell you why it is. He comes from a family where already he was quite successful before Obasanjo actually gave him the biggest break. Okay, and then giving him that biggest break, of course, the government had to support him, but he also had the mental and the financial and the experience to carry out this task. So the fact that Obasanjo
look.
noted the
What I
talent.
was. Do you not think that he has given more to Nigeria than Nigeria gave him?
Okay, I would ask you. I'll ask you this: do you think a soldier that dies at the battlefront? Do you think that Nigeria has given to Nigeria more than people give to Nigeria more than Nigeria gives to them a whole lot of the time? It's nothing. It's just the way we
No, we're talking Dangote specifically.
Yes, and I'm telling you that Dangote is saving lives. Yes, because Dangote is saving lives. Because
No, there are two
people
different
that
things.
are
There are two different
no,
things, Hassan.
they are not actually. If you have the patience to hear me out.
There are two different things.
They are not. Hear me out. Okay, this is somebody who employs the largest workforce after government in the whole of the country. Now, think about the fathers and mothers and the families and people who are being supported by the fact that Dangote exists and his business is thriving in Nigeria. You know how many children are going to school, how many people are getting medical relief and all that. Now, that's saving lives. If giving people a means of livelihood is not saving lives, I don't think and just like the soldier,
He launched a bursary as well some days ago. I can't remember the number.
Hold on now. Hold on now, guys. Just stop all of this now. Let's stop all of this. Let's stop all of it. Look, let's stop all of this. Look, let us don't start arguing as if we don't want the success of Dangote. But what we are saying is, how can you say that even when this same refinery was being built, this man had a special line of FS directly from the CBN? What are we doing here?
Okay, can I make a statement?
Arrow, please permit me just for a minute. Now, if you remember the story of talent in the Bible, one person got one.
Stop! I don't want any biblical references.
No, it's just an analogy.
So you want to hear only what you want to hear. You are not. It's not right.
You want to hear shrine analogy now. You want to hear shrine.
You can use Shago analogy.
There's nothing like Shago. We know Songo. Which one is Shago? We don't know Shago.
Call it whatever you want.
Ola, see, all of you that are going against Dangote, it's a shame that you guys are talking this way.
Me go against Dangote.
No, you. I'm not talking about you. Those that
are not against him.
You understand?
No.
Dangote,
You see the way you are talking as if I'm against him. I'm not against Dangote.
If you guys don't recognize what he has done, he has actually given more to Nigeria than what Nigeria has given to him.
That's not true.
And then, that is
let's not get emotional about this. An example was
why are we like this?
Hold on, no. See, this is the problem. We get emotional about it. I've not heard any single person criticize Dangote's effort and the great things he has done. If you want to talk about Dangote saving lives, let's talk about Dangote's business as a whole, the externalities that occurs. Dangote too, saving lives and killing lives at the same time. What about his reckless drivers and those people, that pipe people left and right on the damn road?
They are not his drivers. They are contract. They are people contracted to.
Look,
No, you can go to the semantics. That's totally relevant. That's totally relevant. Okay, there's a reason why you took that route. There's a reason why you took that route and never responsible for those drivers. Okay.
Okay.
That's
Kenny, please permit me. Kenny, please permit me. Kenny, let me finish my parable. Sorry. You see why I was using that parable is talent parable is, you understand? You gave someone 5 talents and he returned 10. Right. How do you describe that? You gave someone
we're not comparing.
Hold
That's not what
on.
Ola, you guys are getting it wrong. No, I'm not holding on. You are getting it wrong. The idea is not whether Dangote did better than other people. The idea is did he get special treatment from the federal government? Yes, he got special treatment.
Right.
Hold on now.
Hold on. Like, say, a better argument, rather. Listen. A better argument would be, listen, it would be nice to compare Dangote. I understand your example about the talent, but it would be nice to compare Dangote with other people and tell us that, hey, nobody else could have done what Dangote did, given all this opportunity. And I'll buy the argument. I will surrender to that argument.
Hold on. I'm trying to tell you something. You understand? Now,
you get that. You're pretending that Dangote was a savior that did everything by himself, and we know it's a lie.
Let me land. Now, someone was given 1 talent, he buried it and produced nothing. Now, someone that got 5 talent and returned extra 5, he gave back more than what he got. So the reference is there. He gave back more than what he got.
Your references does not match what we are talking about.
But boy is coming through as well. He's another person that is doing very well.
The question you ask is Bar being given the same privilege they give to Dangote now?
Of course, why not?
At the moment, yes. And he's doing very well. And we are very proud of him.
That's my point.
Listen.
That's an argument that nobody else could have done a great job as did Dangote.
No. We're not saying nobody else. But we are okay.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I think if you made that argument to me, that'd be okay. You know, because Dangote so far has been the person that has performed to that level.
What we're saying is, every other people have the opportunity. The same opportunity he had.
They just want to buy Rolls Royce and buy private jets. That's what they want to do.
So what are you talking about? You cannot compare a
these are the people that lives a very modest life. Even his house in a choice area in Lagos is a rather modest house. Baba knows. I'm sure Baba might know about that house. I know about that house. It's a rather very modest house. Even though it's a choice neighborhood. It's got high walls like all the other rich people. But it's actually a rather very modest house.
The house too tight. The most
very modest house. Like the man has a yacht. He has a multi yacht, but it's only a princess. It's only a princess 35 he has. He doesn't have all this luxury with trackings. He puts everything back. He puts everything back into the country.
You guys are just diverting the
others just want to buy private jets and buy Rolls Royces.
Do you know why I choose that story of talent? It's just
you're diverting the conversation.
I'm addressing Patoski and Prince Daddy because they are Christian. I push them to the wall and let them deny that the person that got 5 talent didn't return more than what he got. Now, the person that got 1 talent and I didn't use that 1 talent, it was collected and given to someone that brought 10. So the thing is this: Obasanjo tried to build 50 billionaire, and he was successful with 25. And among the 25, and 1 now stood out among them. If that one that stood out among them, if that person is getting extra attention, there's nothing bad there, and that extra attention, I'll be working for the country. So do you want me to keep giving my money?
I totally agree with you. There's nothing bad.
Is anybody arguing with you on that? Is anybody arguing with you on that? No, Ola, is anybody arguing with you on that?
Then free Dangote, please.
Is anybody arguing with you on that? What we are saying is that
the goalposts have been shifting. First it was monopoly. Then it was
it being patronized. The patronage
hold
from
on.
the government.
What we Ola, listen. Let me explain something quickly, right? So last time Rabiu Absalam Abdurrahman, the Boa guy, said before this FS policy came, he used to visit the central bank every week, trying to get favorable FS rate directly from the central bank. And he says since this policy started, there's no need for him to visit the central bank. Dangote has never had to go through that. He's never had to go through that. And this is one of the fights Dangote and Bua had last year, if you guys remember, when they were releasing letter across the country that the fight had to go and be settled between them in the north. What are we talking about here?
Please let me respond to you, please. Let me just respond. Then just give me a few seconds. You see, there is such a thing as a trailblazer. Okay, somebody who does the thing first. Now, the first person to climb Mount Everest, must be given her much praise because he provided the blueprint. What the remaining are doing, because he had to face the adversity first and overcome them first to navigate and industrialize in Nigeria to the manner and to the degree and to the scale in which he has done. Nobody has done it since independence. Okay, that's a fact. Now, then there is such a thing as first movers advantage in business. Ford, when they started producing,
but you guys are contradicting yourselves. You're just contradicting yourselves.
No. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. And then you've been shifting goalposts, saying it's monopoly. When we debunk the monopoly,
I never said monopoly. What is wrong with you now? Why are you putting words in my mouth?
I'm not.
What is wrong? When did I ever say? When did I ever accuse him of monopoly?
He never said monopoly. He never did.
But Patoski did.
No, we are saying that Dangote had privileges that others don't have. And that's what you are denying.
Who talked about monopoly here? Who accused Dangote of monopolizing anything here?
That the man.
Patoski actually did.
I said he had enjoyed monopoly in the. No, hold on. Okay, since you have mentioned me, hold on. I said he has enjoyed monopoly in the past in other businesses that he did. And you cannot deny that.
And you also said he doesn't like to be regulated.
No, wait now. He enjoyed monopoly in the past in other business that he did. You cannot deny that. Now he's coming to a
trailblazer.
Hold on now. For the first time, he's coming to a place where monopoly is not going to be allowed and where regulation is stringent. So his behavior is different.
And that's why I have.
Hold on now. So I have a right to conclude that, I think he's not used to this. His practice is used to dominating the industry. He dominated cement.
Pato, are you looking at the angle of the vested interest in this particular industry compared to the other industries he's coming from?
I know.
You can't compare the cement industry to the oil and gas industry now.
He was the only vested interest in cement. He was just bamboozling.
But there was Elephant now. Elephant was in the business before Dangote came and become a big business now.
Hold on now.
Until Death came and took Alhaji Yinka Folawiyo, he was competing very well.
No, my brother.
Have you forgotten Yinka Folawiyo?
Okay, hold on now. This Dangote, hold on, Egbon, hold on, I beg. This Dangote that is talking of people should not import because they are producing. When he was importing cement and just bagging them here, Boa was producing, and Wapco was producing, Benue Cement was producing, but he was importing.
But this is a matter of law now. This is a PI.
Okay, Patoski.
And it was not.
I don't have any interest in importers, but I'm saying that you cannot stop.
Let me counter Oga Patoski. You see, Oga Patoski, you were right that Dangote was importing, but Obasanjo introduced local content and he asked them to develop locally, and that's even where the problem with Dangote and Ibeto Cement started. Now, Dangote was building factory And as a matter of fact, that Papa land to feeder, because Papa land to feeder, then they cut it from the regular 33 and they now did a power project at Papa land to. So no, wait, that was not even for Dangote. Sorry, I'm missing it now. Papa land at is for.
It was Obajana that Obasanjo gave him.
Yeah, it's Obajana. So the thing now is this: Obasanjo was putting infrastructure in place. That the Dangote was putting infrastructure, but now Ibeto now that was importing beyond that, was not even obeying the policy, that local content policy that Obasanjo said that time. You understand? He was importing, and they were supposed to, and whatever you import, we're supposed to pay 20% duty plus 5% VAT. So now, when the like of Dangote raised that issue and government was trying to react, Ibeto took government to court. I won a case, and they paid him several billions of naira. Dangote Yari said, no, that this cannot happen. Now, Dangote now went to court and gave all evidences. They fought to finish. It was court that ruled. It's not as if government stopped, because he presented the case in the court, evidence. And that's how Dangote won. So the thing is, he was not trying to push Ibeto. Ibeto's hands was caught in the cookie jar. That guy did not follow. Why not Lafarge? Why not others? How come it was Ibeto? So to me, he fought when he fought in that cement industry too. He fought. But when people are now saying Dangote maintain this thing, Dangote is not a monopoly in the cement industry. He is just he is just dominating. It's just like Amazon, for example. Amazon is dominating retail marketing in North America, except we don't want to face this. Before that time, it was Walmart. But
eBay was there before Amazon came along now. eBay was there. Was eBay not there?
Exactly. So
if someone has the cojones and they actually go for it, you can't assault them for having the conviction to invest in themselves and to bet on themselves.
I understand that Patoski, maybe you, but I'm not. For me, my conversation is not whether Dangote is. I've never accused Dangote of being a monopoly.
No, I know you for that. So for sure.
Yeah, because me coming here was to come and say that Tinubu for me did. Exactly. Tinubu for me delayed that sack for too long. That might have been gone a long time. So, but it is when somebody now say that Dangote is giving more to Nigeria than Nigeria. No. That one,
that's a fact.
I don't want to accept that one. No,
because you have to put in the context that no, you don't have to accept. You understand, but it's a fact.
I also don't accept that one.
No, it's not a fact.
That was why you said you want some go analysis, but I gave you talent. I gave you talent parable.
If you like, put a bony analysis. That's not a fact.
I don't accept. 1 million people are working.
Oga Patoski is the one is the Traore now. Is it Traore that Burkina Faso this thing is the leader of the rebel gang against Dangote?
It's true now. Look at the businesses that are at stake. You have Rain Oil, you have Orlando, you have all these other companies.
Let those guys go and invest their money. Let them put their money where their mouth is.
Oga Patoski, look at it this way. Dangote said each of his truck employ 4 people, and he asked 10,000 of those truck. Automatically, that's 40,000 employment for Nigerians, not Americans, not Ghanaians, exactly. Nigerians. Now, do you know that those 40,000 without those Dangote cement, Dangote truck, they are potential. Some of them are potential armed robbers. They are potential bandits. They are potential people when you are sleeping at home, while you are belly full. They want to come and disturb you in the night with a weapon for you to wake up and give. So this guy is taking criminals away from the streets. But
Ola, do you not think Dangote still need to get to buy tank farms or build tank? Because let's be sincere.
He doesn't need to build tank farm now. He has storage facility on his refinery.
Hold on. So, with the current road infrastructure, dilapidated roads that we have, Dangote is going to be transporting fuel from Lagos to Sokoto. How many days do you think that would take?
There is train.
So what, you're expecting him to run it over using the pipelines? The pipelines are already sabotaged.
No,
you think Dangote is stupid enough?
It's still going to need some tank
farms. Wait. You think Dangote is stupid enough to transport fuel over the pipeline from Lagos to Kaduna?
Not the pipeline. It still need to get some tank farms. You know, I think it need tank farms.
No. But look at it. It doesn't need to own the tank farms. Dangote challenged. Let me tell you what Dangote said yesterday. He challenged individuals who are marketers. You can come to my depot and you can take 10 trucks. I'll sell you 10 trucks and less than $6.95. He said
it's not just we're talking about logistics.
So if you have a tank farm, if you have a tank farm, you go and fill your tank farm. He's a supplier. Okay, he doesn't need, he's doing everybody a favor by having those trucks. All right, to try and reduce logistical.
Now, if Dangote is selling direct to petrol station, how can I still be running a tank farm? Who want to run that kind of business?
Sorry, let me.
Is NPC not selling to petrol station directly? Are they not selling to petrol station directly? NPC themselves.
Hold on now.
When did NPC say that?
Can I say something?
They have the petrol station now.
The best way to do these things so that you don't kill other businesses are this one. If he has tank farms, maybe he has a tank farm in the southwest now. Put a tank farm in Ibadan. He move his truck to tank farm. They offload in Ibadan.
Patoski, how is it going to be supply those tank farms?
Hold on.
Let's start from that. How is it going to supply those tank farms you mentioned?
Hold on. Dangote, instead of supplying directly to the different gas stations, Dangote he builds his tank farm maybe in Ibadan for Western region, build a tank farm in maybe North Central. He can move instead of his tank farm going to every station. He can send his truck to each tank farms to offload. Let the transporters who have businesses, they already have truck, they already have businesses running for them. They can now lift from there. If you want to buy from Dangote now, as a filling station, I'll just buy from Dangote. Dangote say, okay, where's your station? Your station is so and so. So they gave you an approval to say, okay, you have been given a grant, you have paid for maybe 30,000 liters. You will now go with any other transporter to go and lift your 30,000 liters. He doesn't want to allow them in his station because he said they must sabotage him. So let him, in that case, you are not playing heavily in that space. You are allowing some other people to also benefit.
Pato, is there any law? Is there any commercial law that forbids him from selling directly?
It's taking on too much. This is something. It's taking on too much.
It is business. It is his headache now. That your head, my head now.
No, what about? Okay, look.
Listen. Let me give you an example so that maybe you understand. Look at what they did to Microsoft that time. You are the owner of the operating system. You are the owner of the browser. You understand what I'm saying?
No, Patoski.
That's going to kill some businesses.
Dangote explain why he didn't want to explain it trucking before. You understand? You know, this guy, they've been trying to sabotage. You understand? It started when this guy said he cannot meet up. Now, the guy said, okay. Now, he knew because he looked at he conducted research around the pipeline in Nigeria and looked at everything, and he understood the concept of sabotage there. Now, he now look at something. Number one, the cost of delivery. Because having the middlemen, they are bringing their own cost. And he avoided that immediately. He realized that. Then, there's something about the safety of the truck coming to his refinery too. And that will give an opportunity for them to damage the refinery. Now, what he now did is this. He now noticed that if he allowed these people to come into his business, they will divert the product. You will sell them this product. Government is giving him a crude oil in naira. Now, and is accounting for that as well. That crude oil that is getting in naira. Now, at the end of the day, you refine, you get that thing in naira, and you are unable to deliver to the quantity that you are supposed to meet with that naira swap, the crude swap. So, he now said, okay, he fish tracker on his own, and he made sure that those things are CNG so that the cost of delivery will be cheaper. So all those middlemen additional costs that can drive the cost by maybe 200, 300 is already eliminating. That is exactly what is happening.
No,
So,
no,
that's what
we're
you
talking about
what you are
Ola, we're
saying
talking
there.
about
What you are saying.
logistics.
Hello,
We're talking
let me
about
just have
logistics.
30 seconds. Let me have 30 seconds. We pay you see when the truck leaves the gantry station, that's the loading bay. If it's going out of Lagos, state by state, we call it bridging allowance. It becomes that bridging is additional costs. So with Dangote, let me tell you, when he started, he was buying petrol stations. These same marketers came against him that, you have refinery. Why are you buying petrol stations? They fought him and he abandoned that. In fact, he has bought so many. I don't know. I think he passed those ones he bought to MRS, his cousin, because he couldn't get them back again. He bought that as exorbitant price. Now, to bridge, if you stay by Federal Palace back, the seaside, you look your front, you see a station there, Nnpc, we call it Atlas Cove, opposite Baten, Apapa. You understand? That place was meant to, with pipelines from that place straight to the airport, to where they call again this Ogun State depot. Do you know they've damaged all that pipelines? Nnpc has storage facilities scattered. Atlas Cove is the biggest. It's on an island.
They have in Ibadan, they have in Ilorin, they have in Mina.
So what I'm saying is this: if I am
the thing is, Nnpc is self-sabotaging.
Baba, listen. If I own a tank farm right now in Nigeria, I will sell it to Dangote. I will ask him to come and buy it.
That's what they don't want to do, Hakim.
Dangote still need tank farms. I'm telling you.
The thing is, for a tank farm, you can't truck to tank farm, Hakim. You have to pipe.
Yeah,
and
but
you know Nigeria and
Baba, a
pipelines.
petrol station in Sokoto is ordering from Lagos. Come on now, man. I don't look. The south is not going to have too much. It's those in the north that they're the one that are going to suffer it. Except maybe they'll be buying from those.
See, it's the same logistical problem. It's the same logistical problem you have trucking to a tank farm. You actually you resolve it by just trucking directly to the buyer.
Let me shock you. The other time when they were deceiving us,
you could just truck 5,000 to a tank farm
when they were deceiving us,
you don't have to worry for another 1 week.
When they were deceiving us that the Kaduna refinery is going to work, they started spending money on the pipeline from Warri down to Kaduna. And they
they did not spend money on any pipeline. They just stole all the money. Like they told us already.
That's exactly. And those pipelines, they are rusted. They've not been used for years. There's a problem in our country. We don't want to know that. This, is a specialized area and very opaque. All those pipelines are rotting. Sabotage all of them. Ordinary, the one from this thing to airport to supply jet fuel, like you see where you are. If you are traveling now from here, you see this thing. They don't bring trucks like they bring to Lagos port. They just take the pipe and put in the plane. We had it all, everything. Everything. So we should leave this man to structure this thing for us. He has the money. He has the resources. He's on the way already. You, who is now messing up the country, you went to Togo to go and have storage there where you are blending, doing laboratory fuel and bringing them to Nigeria to sell. What kind of thing is that?
What I don't understand is this. What I don't understand is this.
What are you doing? In regard to everything is in the stable. He's supposed to be the one to sort this point out.
When his brother Wale said the chop for them. You think?
So, is it not the Minister of Petroleum? Is it not the Minister of Petroleum?
Is Wale not his brother? Has Wale stopped being his brother?
So as Wale is supposed to sort this point out.
As Wale stopped being Asiwaju's brother? Are they stop being King's brother?
No. I think listen, guys. I think we are getting it wrong. We are getting it wrong. Bro, listen. For me, I'm not against continuous importation of refined petroleum. want to make sure that they don't undercut local production by bringing in substandard, because if you allow
But
them
that
bring in
is what they are
substandard,
doing to Dangote now.
this is where the government need to make sure that that does not happen. Because if they want to bring in, like we are saying that Dangote is exporting to America, America will not allow Dangote to bring substandard products into their country, because what that does is that it undercuts local refineries. So this is the same thing that we should do. We cannot allow them to bring in substandard product. We have to make sure that what comes in are of top quality. So that is when the competition, we will know whether those importers are able to compete or not. But in a situation where they just
okay. Can I explain one thing they are doing? Okay, and this is not just because Dangote said it to me. I know of this. I've known of this for a while. These guys are buying sanctioned Russian oil, and then on the ICs they will swap the oil from a Russian tanker to a tanker that is not from a country with a flag that is not sanctioned. They'll mix it with other oil products coming from non-sanctioned countries. They'll then take it to Malta or the other blending locations, blend it, poor quality oil, blend all sorts of stuff together, and then they bring it to Nigeria. That's what they're doing. So they're getting the sanctioned oil at a discount because it's sanctioned Russian oil. Okay, they do swaps on the ICs. No. This is not something I heard recently. I know of this very well. On the ICs, yes, they actually pack two tankers right next to each other, and there's been several accidents in recent years. The Chinese, and some of these Nigerian idiot people are notorious for that. Some of the players in Nigeria and the Chinese are notorious for swapping the three oil swaps on the ICs.
This is what I'm saying.
Cheap Russian oil on the ICs at a discount. And Dangote cannot compete with that because it's 20-30% cheaper.
Exactly. So the competition, those people who are the competition must not be allowed to cheat. You understand? So
that is cheating. That's cheating. That's not the cheating. That's actually a crime. That's a crime. It's a crime, international crime. You're buying sanctioned oil. You're not meant to be able to buy sanctioned oil. Russia has been sanctioned.
No. See, Arogidigba, assuming they even have a laboratory to test, you understand? Whether they blend or they do not blend, there is no way those guys importing will compete favorably with Dangote if they adhere to the right quality. You understand? Because they are not adhering to because tell me, how are you going to ship oil? You pay for vessel. You understand? You pay for insurance in transit, and you are coming to Nigeria. You are bleeding, and you are coming to put it in your storage. The cost, there's no way you are going to compete. So you have to bring substandard quality. That is what is happening. So these guys, there's no laboratory to test their products. And that's one of those. But Farouk is very okay to quickly go and say Dangote product is not up to standards. That is where he landed himself in trouble. I don't have any pity for him.
Didn't I tell you the joke that is inspection yesterday? Before when you alongside your tanker, people that will come in, immigration, custom, NPA, all of them, the last person to come on board to take sample is the NMDPR guys. And when you look at these guys, because without that testing, they can't break bulk because they have to issue a certificate of quality. Then they will go into a certain container ashore. And if you enter that container, there is nothing there. And they will just sign the certificate. Is this same person, this NMDPR, now wants to test Dangote oil where you can't test even your own, where you don't have the facility?
No, we know that Ahmed Farouk is a rogue. Everybody, that one is confirmed. So
and before Dangote came to out him, I'm sure, being they speak the same Hausa language, he must have warned him severally.
No. Trust me. Looking at the whole game, everything came out from the presidency because what I found
the presidency, of course, gave him the go ahead. You think Dangote will come out like that?
What I found out recently was that the president cannot just fire them like that. They have to resign.
I know. So the hand of the presidency is a plan.
Yeah. So I think all of those things work. They were just things
Because
that
look at the speed with which he
it was
appointed the other people, less
strategically
than 24
planned.
hours.
Yeah, it was
No,
strategically planned. So, okay,
I think I have to agree with Hakim on that.
okay,
Because
Dangote,
I
you go and accuse him, or go and accuse him, or they will.
Yeah, because he was with the president last week now. Was he not with the president last week, Dangote?
Yeah, you see, Dangote said something like about a couple of weeks or 3 weeks ago. He said, Tinubu, the Mr. President, is very serious about his $1 trillion economy. He said he wants our products, our crude oil to be fully processed internally, so that we'll be exporting only finished products. He said, I'm doing my own part. Others should doing their part too. You know, it was later that started condemning the Nigerian that they were prioritized wrong thing. That he was even saying he knows so many people that are better than him when it comes to money, but their priority is not to take care of Nigerians. They go and invest in something that doesn't make sense. So he was actually showing his frustration, and that would not be the first time. You know, that would not even be Gate Airports to even show frustration sometimes ago too. So it was later that I started hearing about this Farouk, and it was a setup for him to go and call Tony. You know, you put Tony there, and you were asking Tony, can you afford that? Look at that setup. It was a
You know, look, we don't have, it's not everything you call and salon. We don't have problem with energy. The only thing I can additionally tell you is that even O&O has rented a refinery in Guyana for 3 years. So they will be refining. That's 1 trillion. This thing they are thinking is not possible. Look at, as soon as Onwa leaves Imo State, next election cycle, he's going to work on the gas as a private investor. He's already working on it. So many things going on the ground that we can't talk about openly, but you'll be seeing them unravel. These guys, they know what they do. Their hands they are not saints, no doubt.
Benny, sir. So I strongly believe by the time Tinubu will end his tenure, probably Nigeria will have at least 4 million barrel per day capacity. That's just my own personal projection, because as we speak now, we have 47 refinery active. In fact, when I heard that thing from Dangote, I said 47. I was even thinking it was 30 something before. 47. I needed just to go and make research.
You mean oil well heads or refineries?
No, a refinery active license.
Okay, it's licensed, but the ones that are the module, they are not up to that now. But they gave us
Jonathan was giving everybody license.
Yeah, no, because he thought they were going to build, but all of them started applying for.
They were hawking it all over the world.
Do you guys not understand that this is the same thing? This is why I say Ahmed Farouk was corrupt, because do you know this is the same thing they did when Emefiele was in office. Do you know what it is for you to get import license? Do you know the doors it opens to you financially? Like just to get that license, yes, you can go and import petrol to Nigeria. You can walk straight to the bank with that and you get money for it, and then you can walk straight to central bank with that and you're entitled to dollars for it. This is the game that they played. They played this game. This is why I don't understand why Tinubu even left him till this. All of them, every single, both that one that go and paint Ethiopia head to Nigeria, all of them should be in jail right now. Every single one of them. These guys were their corruption was so openly. They did not even hide it. They did not even look at Malami. The way Malami wanted to run for governor, did we not saw what Malami did when he wanted to run for governor?
They are clipping Malami's wings already now.
Somebody is not telling me that it's political what do you call it? Political
Baba,
prosecution.
To that note there, can I just say, Baba, did you see what happened today with the people from Bayelsa, the traditional rulers from Jonathan's place in Bayelsa, endorsing Tinubu for 2027?
Look, for
you never see
for
anything.
2027, right?
Make
For
Oloma Gujulo
2027, for
Maintain better.
2027, let me just be
Maintain
honest.
better.
2027, the South, the Southwest, even Tinubu might struggle in the Southwest than he will do in the South. I think the South is completely gone now. It's totally gone. But the Southwest, I even think he might struggle in Southwest than in South.
But those people just handicap Jonathan now. How can all the traditional rulers from where you come from?
Yeah, but
From
Jonathan never came out to say he wants to run.
Yeah, but there are people they're trying to instigate him in PDP. But essentially that just puts pay to that. That just puts that to bed.
Which PDP, man? The PDP will not get 10% in the next election. 10%. They will
PDP that went to see Obasanjo last week.
I'm telling you, forget those. They will not
Where
get
will
10%.
Where will they get 10%? Where? In the South?
No, I mean in the whole of the country, they will not get 10%.
Who will not get next to APC then?
It's going to be ADC. ADC will be the next. ADC will, because all the structures are collapsing into ADC, and there will be some form of a little bit of alliances between the
my brother,
leftover.
You'll be surprised by the time. Do you know Aregbesola and the ADC they are fighting now? Aregbesola and the.
And I'll say that Goshen State guy is already left him already now. What's that?
Aregbesola and the proprietor chairman they have in ADC, they are fighting now.
David Mack and Aregbe are fighting. Really?
Yes, they're fighting now. Yeah.
Aregbe
issued a statement yesterday that they're going to conduct the local elections. So after I finish, immediately the so-called federal chairman of the party campaign that they should not listen to that news that Aregbe says is fake. That's not coming from them.
That is good. Both of them are conny people. Both of them are both of them are. Both of them they can't trust each other now. They have the same character.
Meanwhile, the guy from the Kogi State is suing them as well. He's telling them
that one won't give them chance. Abejide, that one is just.
He has rights and he has the proof. He said that they are the owner of the party. We are talking of ADC. Very soon you see the announcement. They will collapse that. They will not recognize them. Those article fashion of ADC. This total is gone. No,
don't say it's gone, because for me, I think Tinubu still need, because I'm still looking at Tinubu in Oyo State with Makinde.
Which Makinde? Forget that.
People want to write him off. It might want to show you that, look, I'm the man on ground here.
Forget Makinde. Makinde will not do shit. Even this guy from Ibadan, Gbemisi Maki, he's dealing with Makinde in Ibadan now. What are you talking about? Which Makinde?
Gbemisi Maki.
Yeah, Gbemisi guy.
Obedient are warming up. They are coming. They will show
the only party that have 100% foot on ground now is SDP. That's the only party that have foot on ground. That has no issue. You know
but they have issue because the secretary and their chairman as well has issues. Remember, the secretary was that guy, that Ondo man, that man.
No, they will settle the issue now.
That one is small now. That one is fight now. It's totally different from
has left them now. They will settle the fight.
From SDP, it's a chaos. They do actually know what they're doing. See, I'm expecting, the way we have the news about the president have right to sack or to suspend the governor. That's when we're going to have the news that Atiku and them, they are fake, that they are not recognized by INEC. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to say. They will say that they're not legitimate. That those guys are the original owner of the party. And when the court made that pronouncement, I will see what they will do at that time. Where are they going to run to?
But please, can someone tell me what Osun State Governor Adeleke was thinking going to join Accord? Does he not know that Accord belongs to Baba Ladoja?
Yeah, but where do you want him to go? Like
Accord belongs to Baba Ladoja, and Baba Ladoja is allied to Tinubu at the moment. So you are going to a party that I mean, you should open your eyes. Like it would have been better going to Abga.
That one already give up. You already give up his second time. I'm telling you.
Then why did he not go to? Why did he not go to SDP?
SDP have issue.
In Osun State?
Yes. They have issues. Like you said, they have issue now. They have the only party. If I go to some other parties, AAC.
In that case, what he couldn't go to ADC because of Aregbe.
No, yes.
AAC.
No, I mean he could not go to ADC.
Yeah, he couldn't go to ADC because of Aregbe. But he couldn't have gone to Accord. Is a bad place to go to unless you are allied, because Accord, is it Tinubu and Ladoja came up with Accord when Ladoja had his issues at PDP, when he wanted to contest against Akala. So we have to look at how Accord itself was formed. Was Ladoja with the help of Tinubu? Why would you now go to Accord? Because there was still Ladoja still controls Accord.
Is there any party that you cannot find the full finger of Ashwaju in this life? That man.
Accord is a political platform in the Southwest that if you are disenfranchised in the primaries or you're about to be disenfranchised in the primaries of your party, you quickly run to Accord to get a ticket. That's on those states, Ekiti. It's Anoyo. That's just how it works. It could have gone to Labour, actually. I think Labour, he should have gone to Labour.
Yeah, Labour, go to Labour. Labour, anybody that take Labour ticket, that Zimbabwe dollar carry.
No, yeah, I think you should have gone to Labour. I think no. I think you should have gone to. INEC has resolved the Labour impasse. They've recognized the Abure led faction.
Is it INEC that is recognizing, or the court? Is it not what the court says?
No. The court recognized the Abure faction, and INEC has followed suit. So he should have gone to Labour. I think he should have struggled to get into Labour. Going to that Accord is just a bad idea.
Aro, let me ask you, if that's the case, what is the fate of those in the Labour that already decamped to what's it called? Party Atikui
ADC.
So like Ida Gbadebo, Rose Fever. What's going to be fate because he has already moved from Lagos State?
Well, I think Gbadebo has a chance of getting the ticket in ADC. ADC will be looking for a strong candidate in Lagos State, and I think yes, I know he's a nuisance value, but he is a. He's
all that. You see, the problem with that ADC is traffic. What happened with Labour Party was the traffic the obedient movement brought with that with it last time. Okay, that was why you saw those performances across the country.
I think Gbadebo can maintain his support.
It would not maintain it. The support was not for him at all. It was not for him.
I think there was some interest in his personality as well.
If he run by himself now, he's not going to get 50,000 votes. I'm guaranteeing you.
I think he can. I think in Labour Party, I think there's 3 individuals that are of interest in terms of their electoral campaigns. I think Obi, obviously number 1, the Abia State governor, but I think Gbadebo as well. If Gbadebo had been successful in Lagos, we'll be talking about it the same way they're talking about the Abia State governor. I think Gbadebo ran an interesting campaign.
What you're not getting is Obi is not visually in SDP.
If Obi is not top of the ticket of ADC, forget it. Every single person running under that ticket, they are all going to lose. Every single one of them.
And Obi says he's in Labour Party.
The day Atiku get the ticket of that party, just forget it. They will lose so woefully in the south.
I think the problem is this for Obi is this. Although Atiku might give up the tickets, okay, and just decide it. But I think Obi's problem really is Abechi right now, more than Atiku. I think Obi's main problem in that political platform is Amechi.
Don't act on that statement by Amechi. It's part of the skit that they're playing. Just leave him. He's just talking rubbish.
Well, I don't know. But because Obi is still in Labour Party now, technically.
Which Labour Party? Which Labour Party? Abure don't hold that for blockers.
But doesn't mean Abure won't give him.
Abure doesn't have that integrity. Yes.
You will see them give the ticket to. You will see the biggest betrayal.
You and your own.
You will see the biggest betrayal you ever seen. Listen, you will see the biggest betrayal you ever seen in this election.
If I pop cash, you and your own. Me, I didn't deal.
If Obi gets scared from Abure will sabotage him to the end. Abure is already working for Tinubu.
The question, let me ask you a question. Why should Obi even work against Abure in the first place?
Because he has
no. He did it. The way he did it was very funny. So you have to look at it. There was an issue with Abure and the Arabambi faction. At that time, Obi was supporting Abure, and even Obi actually had enabled Abure to move the convention from Edo State, within very short notice to Anambra. And then what then happened is, as that started building up there, Obi then tried to take control of the party and sideline Abure, and I think that's where him and Abure fell out. That's
what I'm saying now. Why should he do that? Somebody that gave you a cover, it was one that actually.
But there were several issues. There were several people that had issues with Abure in the party. There were several people that had issues with Abure in the party.
They accused Abure of all form of corruption.
They accused him of forgery. They accused him of
which in my opinion most of them was correct anyway, because Abure
but Obi the problem with Obi is he doesn't know how to take decisions, at the right time.
But the guy
and be bold about it.
It's actually the Oshun that led to that push us to what we are discussing now. So
Simba, Obi has been unpicked. He's been unpicked all his life. He does not understand how politics works.
Leave him. Simba wants to attack me. Simba wants to attack me. Simba, I won't boy you.
No, because it was this Oshun issue that made us to be talking about this Labour Party issue now. Your uncle, Nnpc, will he now support Adeleke?
I hope not. I hope not. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, he said he committed to the party's decision. Obviously, he wasn't happy about it, but my conclusion is he accepts the party's decision, consensus, but he's not happy about it. He wasn't present. He wasn't present at the primaries.
What would be his benefits if he even supported the? He was compensated earlier. It was when he was in that earlier.
I think he's haggling for a compensation. That's all. So I think he just wants to play hard, wants to play tough.
He's used to that compensation now. Is this not the first time? He's been compensated several times before now.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna look for another compensation this time as well again. So, I mean, you can't deny the fact that he is the main power broker.
But we don't even need old men. He has governors again.
Old men, how old is he? He's only 63, 64?
Nnpc is 64. What are you
he's not that old now. How old is Nnpc? He's not that old. No, he's in his mid-60s. Actually, they have probably been.
Nnpc will be in the 70s, Joe.
No, like do you know people that he calls a boy enough in the family that I know of that they're only in their late 60s? He can't be this. He can't surely not.
Okay, Simba.
68. 68.
You know, Buhari is now in APC in this thing now, and he says he's number one in River State. So what kind of game President is playing with them? Because Ashwaji is in the middle now between Fubara and Wike. What do you think is going to happen? Then their House of Assembly as well, they split into two. What's the game?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Fubara was stupid, man. Fubara, this is what he should have done long time ago. From the beginning, when the fight started, he should have gone to APC straight. Immediately, he just go straight to APC, and he would have neutralizes everything Wiki had to do, and he's just doing it now. It's not too late, but he should have done it long time ago. Now he's a free man. Wiki cannot be on the other side and try to control him on this side. Nobody does that. Do you understand that? Nobody does that. So he's absolutely, and he was right when he said, look, I got my registration card and it said 001. So I'm the number one person in this state. And this, in my opinion, this is what he should have done. I kept saying it then. People will say, oh no, fight Wiki, fight Wiki.
Is that what you're saying?
People say, of course now, like, what is APC going to sit down now and allow somebody from outside to fight their own governor?
Don't you think probably we can know about all these things? Because the first move is the House of Assembly. 60, I think 16 of them moved to APC, 10 remain in PDP. I believe we can know about all this plan.
Even if it knows, so, as we speak now, it does no longer have that powers over Fubara. That's your truth.
Okay, what about if we can?
What makes you think like that?
Because you have to understand that Wiki is not a member of APC, and the APC structure at the national level, they're not going to fold their hand and let somebody who's not a member of their party to disgrace their own seat, their own government.
Is APC. Forget about what he's doing. He's APC.
So who do you think that the APC structure at the national, at the federal level, have more faith in and confidence in? A Fubara that has joined under duress, and a Wike that did not join under duress, that joined willingly. That's been fighting for them openly.
What you talk? Do you know the revenue? Do you know the resources that Fubara control now? What are you talking about?
But Wike controls the structure on the ground.
Be more than the APC themselves.
They've already handicapped Fubara. Fubara is an handicapped bird.
All these things they talk no concern me. The one way concern me like the thing that Simba carry come or your state to. You know, say on 10th of December. People, press don't carry that thing. When the High Court of Justice of your state struck this establishment of a Sharia in the Southwest, when they struck it out, how come nobody is defining this, discussing those things?
Now, will you bring us or no concern us? And what would they discuss now concern us?
It concern no. Now, so then carry Sharia enter the 12th state and that place where Allah deal. So that's why when Simba is there now, may I just put into it because
the problem is Mr. Allah is this: the federal court in your state can strike it out. When it gets to Supreme Court, they will establish the fact that fundamentally the Constitution actually allows individuals to arbitrate. According, you cannot deny the fundamental rights. You cannot deny an individual the opportunity to practice, aspects of their religion.
The only
so I think when it gets to Supreme Court, they will get what they want at the Supreme Court level.
The only body that can establish Sharia is the state assembly, not individual, not all these people who don't.
Ola, let me ask you. Who are the people pushing for the Sharia?
You know them now.
Murik, most likely.
One kind of is it?
Is that Murik guy now? That Murik guy.
The guy doesn't have any base. Forget about it.
Exactly. So
he doesn't have any base.
I don't know what is wrong with our people with religion. We were saying we just finished the thing where they inside page, and some people see they shake their hand inside that page. Wait
now because of
Ola, let me tell you, most time when we are talking, and me, I'm a student of history. Let me tell you, even when the Yorubas were fighting the Usman Dafodio warriors that time, there are some Yoruba Muslims that joined them to fight Yoruba. but they caught them and killed them. So there's no way you will not see some people that have been misbehaving among your people. There's no way. It's not something that just starting now.
I don't know why people are enthroning religion above the ethnic group. It is your ethnic group before religion. Religion that is even foreign to you, that those people that even brought that religion to you, they use it to colonize you.
Let me tell you, anything religion is 419. It's 419. It's 419.
I think I don't have a problem with that. You understand? I don't have a problem with that. Once you start putting religion, you put 419. That's why for those of us in Christianity, we told you that Christianity is a way of life. Once you take Christianity as a religion, there is another thing entirely. To me, once you take Christianity as a religion, you are no longer a Christian, because religion is something to colonize, to make you redundant, to make you suspend your thinking faculty and embrace something unreasonable. So they use that thing to colonize us, and I don't know why some people can still not get this thing. I don't know why they can still get it.
Mr. Ola, are you telling me that you're not doing metal locker?
No. No, let me tell you something. Now, see this irony now. Sharia court judges requested to be tried in a regular Nigerian court rather than the same Sharia court. Can you imagine? Now, what does that tell you? Now, they have Sharia court judges that needed to be tried, and they are now protesting that they should not be tried in
Ola, let me ask you this question, because I don't know all these things. I don't entertain. Do you know that they have Sharia court in Kwara State?
Kwara State is Sharia state now.
Okay, so how many people have you seen that they say they caught head or they caught hand or they arrested for fornication or whatever? Just tell me one.
But something I've noticed is this: where they allow extremism, you understand?
Where they allow extremism, it is coming. Just wait, it is coming.
No.
It's not coming. It's something that has been there for how many years? What are you talking about? It's coming. When you hear about religion, that's when your ear will stand like that of rabbit.
No, Simba, banditry and terrorism is already in law. So
Trump daddy.
Prince Daddy, let's say
Prince Daddy, kò gbọ́ nǹkan tẹ́ ń sọ, kò gbọ́ kò understand nǹkan tẹ́ ń sọ.
I heard you, Simba.
Anybody that want to call me can call me, because we are going to the background. Thank you, everyone, for your time. And again, if you are there, happy birthday to you, long life and prosperity, and compliment of the season to everyone. So
thank you very much, everyone.
I have a target for this Christmas, so because I need to help people, the less privileged people. So my target is to raise $1 million. So you guys come and contribute and let me raise $1 million to help the less privileged people.
Where's the account? Send us the account now.
Don't worry, I will contact the federal government of Nigeria to give me one.
Mr. Ola no dey do MMM. Mr. Ola no dey do MMM with that. That's Mr. Ola's new MMM. CBEX. Mr. Ola dey bẹ̀rẹ̀ CBEX. I will
contact EFCC to give me one account that I can use.
Don't worry, I'll say you can use my account. I have what's it called?
So I just want to go to the background so that we can prepare for tomorrow. Anybody that want to come, so we can continue the chat. I don't want one man to escape that morning session. So let me end this one now, so that
actually, Ola, it's my fault. It's my fault that a woman went. He didn't. That's what he was doing the show. I was supposed to join him to take over from him. You understand?
Okay.
So I was supposed to hold it before you come. I was engaged on my own platform at that time. So by the time